Hi everyone, very good morning. Wish you very happy new year. Today, the first day of the year, if you're practicing with me, I feel lucky that I have you guys practicing along with me and happy to be a part of your yoga journey. Now, I hope you're all ready for the practice with your yoga mat, with your positive mind and with your happy heart. Without any further delay, let's start our practice today. I hope you're all ready for the practice today. Now, sit down comfortably on the mat either in Sukhasan or in Vajrasan. Before we start, we are going to take few breaths and try to relax our mind and body, and we are going to prepare ourselves for the session. Keep both the hands on your thighs. Keep your shoulders down relaxed. Lift your chin up. Now close your eyes. First, just try to observe the way you're breathing. Try not to change anything. And the moment you start focusing on your breath, you can see that your breath is longer by default. Take a long and a deep inhale slowly and a deep exhale slowly. No thoughts at this moment, just try to see the state of your mind and the state of your body. Before we start the session, remember that whatever you practice today on this mat, there is no competition that you have to lift your body so much, you have to feel so much of flexibility. All you have to do is remember that you have to move on the mat along with the breath, being comfortable mentally and physically. Have a gentle smile on your face. Keep your right hand on the chest, left hand on the stomach. Take a long breath in and a long breath out. Exhale from your mouth. Inhale from the nostril and exhale from the mouth. Let's do it one more time. Inhale and exhale. Now slowly open your eyes. With a good smile, slowly drop your hands on your thighs. Let's slowly start towards a mild warm-up to start with. Interlock both the fingers. Now stretch your hands up. I always prefer closing my eyes when I practice personally, as well as even when I teach here in front of you. The only reason is that when you close your eyes, you can feel what's happening inside much more clear. So I would advise you, if you're able to hear my instructions very clearly, whenever you have an opportunity, try to close your eyes and try to observe what is going on inside. So now stretch your arms up, feel your spine, adjust your spine accordingly. Inhale, tighten, stretch it up, and exhale, release both the hands down. Once again, interlock both the fingers, stretch it up. Up, 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 lengthen. Push your shoulders up slightly and then slowly drop your hands down. Drop your neck to the right side. Feel the mild stretch in your neck. Come back to center and the other side. Change. Inhale and exhale each time you move. And start seeing the difference, the stretch. When you practice same movements both the sides, you can see very clearly that one side is slightly more flexible than the other side. It's the default setting what we have in our body. That itself says that we don't have a balance, we have to create a balance. Come back to center. Drop your chin down. Feel the mild pull in the back of your neck and push your neck back. Keep your lips closed. Exhale down. Inhale up. Come back to center. Drop your right hand down on the floor. Lift your left hand up. Inhale. Make sure that your hand is right next to the ear. Shouldn't go behind or ahead. So keep it right next to the ear, and as you exhale, do not tilt towards the right. Make sure that your right side is just stable. Move your left hand slightly to the right side to create some good stretch. And then slowly open up your chest and look at the ceiling. As you're here, take a long breathe in, breathe out again. Feel your lungs with each breath in and out. And then slowly come back to center. Let's try the same thing the other side. Once you take your hand up, slightly take it ahead. Give a good length to your side and then slowly stretch it out. Open up your chest, look outside. Inhale and exhale. As peaceful as possible. And then slowly come back to center. Now, come on your force. Keep your toe tucked in. Keep your knee on the ground. Drop your both the palm on the floor. Now you don't need any measurements right now how far your hand need to be from your knee, because you just want to do a little bit of a wrist warm up. Here, try to keep your hand a little closer to your knee. That depends on you how close you want to keep based on your comfortable level. Now from here, slowly get your shoulder forward. Come back to center. Keep your shoulders always out. Exhale forward. Inhale center. Exhale forward. A mild pressure on the wrist. Elbow straight. You can feel your shoulders moving ahead along with the wrist. Now, you're going to keep your both the palm turning towards you. Here, you're going to pull your body back and center. Be careful here. Try not to give any fast movements. Your wrist is sensitive. So make sure that you give a very mild stretch. First you practice once or twice, you will know what is your flexibility which you have with your wrist as well as your forearm, and based on that you can continue how further you want to go. One more time, inhale. If possible, try to hold here where you feel enough stretch in your forearms. Stay here. And continue to take a long breathe in, long breathe out, and slowly release. Once you come back to center, you're going to turn your palm facing the ceiling and place it here. Here, when you do this particular movement, try to keep it slightly closer to the knee, because in this posture, your wrist will be really tight and you cannot do a lot of stretch. So make sure that you give it how much ever you feel comfortable. Let it be a mild stretch. Pull your body back and release. Pull your body back and release. Pull your body back and release. Come back to center again. Keep your both the palm facing outside. You're going to move to the right and to the left. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. Now try to be in Vajrasan. If you can, definitely sit in Vajrasan. If you cannot sit in Vajrasan, again you can come back to the Sukhasan. Take your both the hands forward, make a fist, slowly try to rotate. Move towards anti-clockwise and clockwise direction few times, 4 to 5 times, but try to give it slow. Even here, now just close your eyes and observe your nerves moving along with your movement. You can feel your wrist moving. Keep your both the knee apart from each other. Keep your spine straight. Take a long breath in. Slowly start taking your hands forward one by one. Here, try to keep your spine in as much as possible and try to keep your shoulders open. You can also round your back and go down, but avoid doing that. Sitting here itself should give a mild stretch in the hip joint. Now slowly drop your chest down and keep walking on your fingers. This will help you to stretch at your maximum capacity. It could be anything, but just try to give a maximum stretch and drop your head down. Be here for few breaths. Throughout this, only one thing which is more important right now is focusing on your breath and moving any movement, any posture along with breath. Slowly come back to center. Now drop your knee down. Let's quickly have one arm distance between your both the knee. One arm plus one palm from your knee to the wrist. Okay, once you're here, try to focus on your shoulders now. Just try to drop your shoulders out, drop your neck down so that you have more space for your shoulder to move up, and push the floor away. Focus only on this shoulder joint to go up and down. Exhale, inhale. Exhale, inhale. Exhale, inhale. Exhale, inhale. Now you're going to take your spine all the way in, look up, inhale. Long breath, remember, long breath. Exhale, round your shoulder, push the floor away, look down to the chin. Inhale, spine in. Exhale, spine out. Marjarasana and Bitulasana, which goes hand in hand always together. Move your spine to the maximum capacity but slow. Inhale. Along with your spine, you can also feel a good stretch in your stomach, only if you focus and try to keep your stomach a little engaged. Engaging your stomach doesn't mean that holding your breath, so try not to hold your breath. Now stay here, keep your spine in, look up, eyes closed. Now just try to see and imagine the shape of your spine at this moment. Observe your spine from the tailbone till the neck, and exhale, spine out completely. Tuck your tummy in. Center. Now from here, take your right leg back. Imagine you have to touch your heel to the ground without bending your knee. You're going to push your body back only in terms of your heel. Try to get your heel closer to the floor and move forward on the tip of the toe. Again, push your heel back and forward. Push your heel back. Your calf muscles will get enough stretch here. Push your heel back, forward. One more last time. Push your heel back, forward. Come back to center. Let's try to do the same thing the other side. Take your leg back, push your heel back, center, heel back. I personally love this stretch because giving a stretch to the calf muscle is not easy. There are very few movements where you actually can give enough stretch to the calf muscle. This is one among them. Keep your knees straight so that you can feel the maximum stretch. One more time. Come back to center. Now just drop your heels down. This time we are not keeping the knee apart from each other. Stretch your hand forward. Walk on your fingers how much ever you can without lifting your hip up. Now slowly take your hands to the right hand side, one step, another step. And once you're here, you're going to press your shoulders towards the floor, which gives the stretch in both the sides. Now, as you're here, you can feel that you're holding the posture, you're trying to give the stretch. You're going to take a long breath in and long breath out. Slowly come back to center, move it to the other side. Inhale, exhale. Come back to center. Now from here, lift your knee up. You don't have to change your alignment at any point. From here, straight away tuck your toe in. Try to come back and you will be in a full plank. This is the good thing about alignment. If you focus on the alignment, all the posture one after another will fall in place without a lot of movement. So now just stay here. Inhale. Exhale, drop your knee down. Child posture. Breathe in, breathe out. From here again, lift your knee up, come to full plank. Inhale. Exhale, drop your knee down. Push your hip back. If you see I'm not moving my palm, and try not to move your palm if it's possible. Once again, full plank. Exhale down. Lift your hip up once again. Try to balance your body on tip of the toe and on your palm. Exhale, knee down. One more last time. Now try to stay here for 5 breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your knee down. Come back to center. Now get your right hand forward. With the help of your left hand, try to take your hand from below to your elbow and just get it in. Turn your and feel a bit of stretch in the and slowly release. Let's do the same thing the other side. Take your another hand forward. Take your right hand with the help of just your hand, palm. Try to push your elbow in, look outside. Come back to center and release. Now just drop your palm down. Slowly drop your stomach down on the floor. Keep your both the palm next to the chest. Both the toe pointing outside. Now as you breathe in, focus only on your lower body at this moment. Do not worry about the upper body. Keep your shoulders wide. Don't try to round your shoulders now. Shoulders out. You're looking forward. Engage your lower body, especially your glutes and your hip, and then slowly try to lift your leg up and drop it down. Let's do this few times. Inhale up. Do not bend your knee, and you can lift up as far as you're comfortable. Do not overdo it. Slowly come down. And the moment you come down, you're going to release, you're going to relax a bit. Again, get ready. Inhale, go up. Exhale, come down. Now, we are going to do the same thing. We are going to lift our lower body. Along with that, we are also going to lift our palm above the floor. Okay? Now, inhale, lift your thighs up, lift your hand up. Absolute no force. Make sure that your stomach is engaged, but your legs are still, your toes are relaxed. You're not holding yourself super tight. Exhale down. Inhale, lift your thighs up, lift your hands up. Continue to breathe here. When we hold in a posture for long, we don't hold our breath. Exhale down. One more time. Inhale. Now if you think you can go a little ahead, you can lift your hands a little more above. Remember, your capacity is what matters here. Doesn't matter how much I can do it. Some of you can do it better than me. So just continue with your capacity. Inhale and exhale. If your body feels like coming down right now, do not give up, because this is not a posture where it's really hard to stay up for a very long time. And then slowly come down. Keep both the hands down, especially your elbow. So the moment you adjust your elbow, you know that how much your spine can feel the stretch. So try to keep both the elbows just ahead of your chest. Now lengthen your spine and look up. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale. If you think this is too easy and if you want to make it a bit challenging, now keep your palm as it is. You can just lift your elbow up. It gives a beautiful and a mild stretch. It is not a lot of stretch to the back. But some of you, if you have like a really tight spine, if you think it is too hard, please try not to be in a posture which is uncomfortable just to prove a point that, oh, I can do this. Never do that. Never do that. Remember that it is your body and you're practicing to keep your spine healthy, not to prove anything to anyone. Now inhale, exhale, slowly drop your elbow down and cross both the hands, drop your forehead down. Take a quick break of like 5 to 6 seconds. Now, get your palm back to the chest and both the legs together, toe pointing outside. Now from here, you're going to push your spine up, bend your knee, and then slowly lift your hip up. You are almost in a full plank. Now remember, we are going to Parvatasana, mountain posture. Now first, lift your hip up. Doesn't matter whether your heel goes down or not. Your focus is right now just to lift your hip all the way up. Do not move your leg here and there. Just keep it as it is. Just try to get your spine in a straight line if that's okay. Push your spine up. Now get your leg one step forward. Now slowly start moving your heels one by one. Keep moving, keep moving. And now just see what is your flexibility today. There is always nice to have something to compare. Now keep your heels up. Now slowly try dropping your heels down. At the same time, try to lift your hip up and hold. And observe your flexibility at this moment. Close your eyes. Take your attention to the hamstrings. Inhale and exhale. Now from here, get your right leg in between both the palm. If your leg doesn't come forward, if it is here, slowly use your hand, get your leg to the front and then drop your back heel down. Slowly come back to center and try to find a balance. Okay, just try to be in center. Both the toes are pointing the front. Make sure that you have a balance. Keep your shoulder in center, which will also give you a mild stretch in the spine. Both the knees are straight, so do not let your knee be relaxed here. So engage your thighs, keep your spine straight. Inhale, exhale, bend forward slowly. Your intention and the requirement of the asana is not to round your shoulder and reach the ground. It is just to give a little bit of a stretch to the hamstring with the right alignment, where you can give the stretch maximum capacity possible. So you're going to keep your spine straight, shoulders out, hands on your waist. Slowly go down and see. If you think you're comfortable here, hold. If you think you can go a little more further, go a little more further. Inhale, exhale, slowly come back to center. Exhale again, come back to center. Exhale. If you think balancing is the issue, you can always practice next to the wall where you can take a support or keep some chair next to you so that you can have a good hold. Let your balance shouldn't be a problem to give enough stretch to the hamstring. Come back to center. Now slowly bend your front knee. Drop your hands. When you drop your hands down, it should be right next to the feet outside. And slowly take your back leg little more behind and slowly drop your knee down. Keep both the hands on your knee. This will give you a good balance. Try to push your knee front. So even when you try to push your knee front, remember the alignment should be your knee and ankle should be in one line. Toe is tucked in, that is giving you again better balance. Try to push the shoulder away. So try to push your knee further and try to push your elbow straight and your shoulders back, look up. Slowly come back to center. Drop your hands down, take your leg back and slowly drop your chest down. Toe pointing outside. Slowly lift your chest up to Bhujangasana. This is the maximum for me. If you think it is too difficult, you can also be here. So when we start here and see. Can you go further? Yes. If you can go further, yes, keep going up. So figure out that stretch where you are comfortable. At any given point, your shoulder should be out, your neck shouldn't be squeezed like this. Now again drop your chest down, tuck your toes in, slowly come up, lift your knee up and then same way we are going to come back to Parvatasana the other side. For the other leg movements, take your both the legs one step forward, push your spine. So with Bhujangasana, whatever stretch you had given to the back, now it is a counter posture for that. Drop your heels down if that's okay. Feel the stretch in the hamstrings. Try to keep your knees straight. I would never say that force yourself to drop your heels down, but then just keep trying and see how much you can practice. Now slowly come forward, get your other leg to the front. Try to find your balance. Drop your back heel down, keep your knee bent and then slowly come back to center. Keep your knee straight. Back knee straight, front knee straight. Open up your shoulder. Keep your shoulder in center so that you can give mild twist to the back as well. Now maintaining this length of your spine, exhale, bend forward. Inhale, center. Exhale, bend forward. Inhale, center. Exhale, bend forward. Inhale, center. Exhale, bend forward. Always remember, every time if you want to get deeper into asana, you always get into the asana very slowly. Never try to rush into the posture. Come back to center, bend your knee, drop your hands down, take your back leg little more behind and drop your knee down. Both the hands on your knee. Make sure that you have enough balance at this moment. Now push your knee further. This will give you enough stretch to the hip joint. Now you're going to push your shoulders back, which is also going to give you the stretch in the back, and look forward. Take a help of the chair or the wall if you think the balancing is the issue. Now slowly come back to center. Take your legs back and hold. Push the shoulders away, round your back a little. Your heel and your toe should be in one line. Let's stay here for a few breaths. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Drop your knee down. Keep your both the knee to the edge of the mat and keep your heels together. Remember not to move your palm from here. You're going to push your hip back. Try to drop it down and then slowly drop your chest down. You can move further if you want, but do not take your palm back. It's important in this posture that you drop your hip down on the ground, so don't lift your hip up and hold. If you need to make an adjustment with your palm to drop your hip down, please do that. Drop your forehead down if you can, then hold here for a few breaths. Now slowly come back to center. Get your knee together and lie down on the stomach once again. Now bend your right knee. Hold your right ankle from your right hand. Open up your shoulder. Left hand will be in the front, toe pointing outside. So now as you inhale, you're going to lift your thighs and your chest off the mat. Try to engage your stomach. Inhale, lift your thighs and hands up. Take your heel away from the hip. Try to hold here. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. If you cannot lift yourself too high, that's okay, but it's important that you hold here following your breath. Close your eyes. Slowly drop your hip down. Get your one hand forward. Now, before our body feels more relaxed, let's try the same thing the other side. Bend your knee, hold your ankle from behind. Lift your shoulders up. Inhale, lift your thigh and your hand up. Do not bend your other knee. Close your eyes and stay. Continue to breathe. Slowly release. Let's try the same thing, both the legs together, Dhanurasana. Hold your ankle from behind. Up your shoulder. Inhale, lift your thighs and chest up. Stay here for 10 counts. If you think it is too tiring in the last, you can give up, but at least hold on. 10, 9, 8, 7. I know you can stay till 10, so don't give up. 6, 5, 4. Don't give up. Stay with me. 3, 2, 1. Now slowly drop your thighs down and release your both the hands. Keep it in the front and be in Makarasana. Toe pointing outside. Drop your head down. Breathe in, breathe out. Now let's turn around, lie down on the back. Keep your both the knees bent. Your heel and your ankle should be in one line. Keep your both the hands down, palm facing down. Now your knee and your heel is in one line. As you breathe in, prepare yourself for the bridge posture, Setu Bandhasan. As you breathe out, lift your spine up. Adjust your shoulder, push your shoulders in the back and try to push your hip up. Try to lift your thighs up. Interlock your both the fingers Chin should be touching the chest if that's possible. If not, just drop your chin down and hold. Eyes closed. Hold here for 10 counts with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, stay here, 2, 1. Release your hand, slowly drop your hip down, and the moment you drop your hip down, you will feel the relief that your spine is relaxed. Now bring your both the knee to the chest. Keep your both the knee closer to the chest. As you breathe out, lift your forehead to the knee. Drop your head down. Exhale. Inhale, head on the ground. Exhale, forehead towards the knee. Now, once you drop your head down, keep your both the hands down. Now, try to lift your both the legs up 90 degree. Now, doesn't matter whether you can keep your both the knees straight or not, but I want you to give a try. So just try to keep your both the legs up and toe pointing towards you, both the hands down on the ground. We're going to stay here for 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7. Don't give an option to give up in between. Let's complete 10 counts. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly bend your knee to the chest once again. Open up your both the arms to shoulder level. Now try to drop your both the knee to the left side. Turn your head to the right. Keep your left hand on the knee, which will help you to press your knee down. The shoulder should still be on the ground, shouldn't be lifted up. Breathe in, breathe out. Come back to center and move the knee to the other side. A beautiful stretch for the spine, for the shoulder. If you're practicing with the right alignments, you will feel enough in your shoulder and spine both. Slowly come back to center. Drop your heels down. Now slowly stretch your body down to shavasana. Turn your palm to the ceiling. Keep your both the legs apart from each other. Eyes closed. Drop your entire body weight down on the ground. Try not to hold yourself back. Now quickly try to recall the entire practice we did today from the warm-up and try to see how did you feel then and how do you feel now. See how much you remember. Just try to recall the entire practice in your mind for the next few seconds. Now take your awareness to the spine, upper back, shoulder. Drop your complete body weight down. No thoughts at this moment. It's only you, your breath, and any sensation you feel in your body at this moment because of the practice. Now slowly get your both the legs together. Now lift your right hand all the way up. Left hand on the stomach. Bend your right knee. Slowly turn towards your right side and try to sit back into Sukhasana. Sukhasana or Vajrasana, any asana which is possible and comfortable. Keep your shoulders wide. Keep your spine straight. Lift your chin up. Keep your eyes closed and take a long inhale and exhale. Have a gentle smile on your face. Relax your forehead. At this moment, you should not be having any stress, mentally and physically. Try to focus on your breath. Just see how are you breathing in and how are you breathing out. Take your awareness to the sound, whatever you could hear around. Gently get your breath deeper and get your focus back on the breath. Get your both the palm together into Namaskara Mudra. Rub your both the palm, make it warm. Drop it on your eyes. Feel the warmness of your palm on your face and then slowly open your eyes and look into your palm. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good practice and mentally and physically you feel better and relaxed. Whatever was your experience, I would love to know. So please drop a comment about your experience. Also, if you want to practice regularly online with me, I take sessions 3 times a week, morning and evening. You can see the link in the description. Also, if you want to get in touch with me, you can drop a message on my Instagram with the name of Yoga for Cure. Thank you so much. Hey guys, very good morning. Happy to see you on day 2. I hope you're all ready with your mats. Keep a little bit of a water next to you if you feel it needed, but then try not to gulp a lot of water throughout your session. Now without any further delay, let's start the practice. I hope you're all ready for the session today. So please stand on the mat, be comfortable, be relaxed. Now just drop your shoulders down, relax yourself, close your eyes. Before we start the session, it's important that you prepare mentally for it. Take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. Have a gentle smile on your face. Keep your forehead relaxed. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. One more time, take a long inhale. Hold your breath and slowly exhale now. Slowly open your eyes, get your hands closer to the body. Let's start with a mild movement for the neck. Slowly drop your neck down. Try to create a gentle stretch by rotating your both head in both the direction. First clockwise and then anti-clockwise. Same thing the other side. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale, come back to center. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hand all the way up, tuck your tummy in. Create space in your shoulders, in your spine, and start lengthening your upper body. Take a long breath in and long breath out. Stay here, inhale and exhale. Now you are going to hold your wrist from the right hand, hold your left wrist and imagine you are just pulling it away from the body. You are going to pull and create a good stretch to the side, tilt to the right, stretch, stretch, stretch and hold. And come back to center. Now hold your another wrist, pull it out, stretch to the side and come back to center. Slowly drop your hands down. Now let's give some stretch to the shoulder. You're going to create a deep stretch clockwise, anti-clockwise few times. Now when you rotate your shoulder, feel that this joint, the muscle and the joint of your shoulder is moving. So it's not like just moving for the sake. So try to give a deep stretch when you move. Especially if you have a frozen shoulder, it would be a little difficult. Also people who have the stiff shoulder, this will be difficult, but if you can practice based on your capacity, it can make you feel so better. It will relieve so much of stress from the shoulder. Now anti-clockwise. Down. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Now once you do that, just relax your neck. Now just try to shake your both the hands to work a little bit on the wrist, because when you move your hands, your wrist is also working. So just try to move as fast as possible, faster, faster, faster and slowly reduce, do not stop. Slowly reduce. Now close your eyes for a second and just observe what is happening, the state of your hands now. A lot of blood rush, a complete warm up. Slowly open your eyes. Keep your legs a little more wider. So you're going to move slowly to the right and left. Start moving to the right and left. Try not to keep your hands stiff. Let it move comfortably the way it wants. And you can also lift your heels one by one just to give a support so that you can move both the sides comfortably. And slowly try to increase the speed. It's an amazing warm-up, simple and easy to kind of get your body active. Increase the speed a little more now, right, left. You can see the stretch in your back of your spine, upper back, behind your shoulders. 3, 2, 1, and then slowly reduce it, come back to center. Now your upper body is ready with the practice. Now let's move a little to the lower body warm up. Here the balancing is important. Again, if you find it hard, try to take a support from the wall or a chair. Stand straight, keep your both the hands on your waist. Now put all the body weight on the left leg. Slowly lift your right leg, bend your knee. You're going to create a circle clockwise. Don't drop it on the ground, keep it away. Again. If you're losing balance, then definitely take a help. Drop your leg down. If not, try to move just like this. Now same thing the other side. Lift your knee as high as possible and as slow as possible, because practicing fast is always easier, but practicing slow is challenging yet more impactful. Now drop your body weight on the right leg. Let's move to the left. Lift your knee up and down, up and down, up and down. The other side. 1, 2, 3. It might look very easy. If you're practicing, then you know with the right way that it actually has good impact just with 3 counts. Imagine if you could do like 5, 10, it itself become like a good workout for the lower body. Now, again standing straight with a good balance, putting a body weight on one leg, you're going to slowly move your right leg outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other side, put a body weight on the right leg, lift your left leg up. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Come back to center. Now, try to hold both the elbow behind. Open up your shoulder, both the legs hip width apart. Now arch your back and bend your knee softly. One is keeping your knee straight and one is bending your knee, not really bending your knee but taking it out of the alignment. So just try to keep your knee relaxed and straight. This is relaxed, this is straight. So try to keep it a little bent and keep it relaxed. Spine arched, so don't round your back. Imagine cat and cow where you keep your spine in. Inhale. Slowly exhale, bend forward. Without rounding your back, without rounding your shoulder, how much ever you can go further. Inhale, come back to center. See my knee straight now. Before I go down, again I bend my knee, arch my back, try to push my hip back and exhale, go down. Inhale, come back to center. This particular movement will give you so much stretch in your glutes, in your lower back. Keep your knees slightly bent. Keep looking forward. Chest open up, shoulders opened up. Come back to center. One more last movement. Exhale, go down, down, down. Now keep your knees straight if you want and hold. Breathe in, breathe out. If it is too intense, then try to bend your knee. However, whichever you are comfortable right now. Take a long inhale, long exhale. Now slowly release your hands. Drop it on your knee. Try to lift your shoulders wide. Breathe in, breathe out. Now keep your knee straight. Keep your knee straight, spine in. Now take your hands one step forward. You can stop whenever you feel like you cannot go beyond, and if you can go beyond, then keep going forward. Hold your ankle if you can, or you could also be holding your shin or the knee. So whichever your flexibility available at this moment. So keep your shoulders wide, look up. Stay here, inhale. So your entire body is active, especially your hamstrings behind is like super active right now, and your lower back, because you are arching your back. Your entire body is being pulled, upper body and lower body in a different direction. It should be a very good stretch if you're able to experience this. Hold here, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. If you can go further, keep your fingertips on the ground and look forward. Stay here. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly bend your knee, lift your hands up next to the ears, look forward. Exhale, drop your hands down, take your hip back, straighten up your knee. Now this movement, if you think you don't have so much of flexibility, you can do the same thing here. Okay? Let's do this few times. Utkatasana. Exhale down, knee straight. Utkatasana. Exhale. Utkatasana. Slowly exhale. Last one more time. Utkatasana. Hold 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your knee down, hands down, keep your knee straight. Now take your spine little more in and look forward. Breathe in, breathe out. Now from here, slowly drop your hip down and try to lift your hands up straight. Slowly drop your hands and drop your knee down and come to a child posture. Keep your knee a little apart from each other, drop your head down. Now come back on the mat. Knee down. Keep your both the palm facing inside and your hands are slightly closer to the knee. Pull your body back and forward. Back and forward. Let's do this 4 times more. Now both the palm facing up. Now the next one, this wrist warm up is good for the wrist as well as for the forearm strengthening, especially people who play any kind of a sports like badminton, tennis, where you use your wrist a lot. These wrist movements you should definitely practice quite a lot. Now palm down. Try to keep your right knee on your palm and try to lift your toe up to increase the weight on your palm and hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and relax. Same thing the other side. Place your knee, try to put a good amount of weight on your palm and lift your toe up. Balance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly relax. Our regular measurement, one arm between both the knee, one arm plus one palm. So your wrist and your shoulder is in one line, your knee and your hip joint is in one line. Let's quickly do a cat and cow. The best and easy movement to increase the flexibility and to strengthen your back. This movement should be in your regular routine every single day, especially if you have a job where you sit for long hours. You must try this every day, at least 10 to 15 counts. Inhale up, exhale. Now keep your palm as it is. From here, you're going to lift your right leg all the way back. So you do not take your leg up or down or bending your knee. So from here, be aware of what you're practicing. So take your leg back and try to lift it up, toe tucked in. Look forward. Trying to balance here, your right leg is up, you're going to lift your left hand up. If you have a balancing issue, just try doing this. So any of this, okay? Hold, inhale. Exhale, drop your palm wherever you lifted it from and drop your knee down. Take your left leg out, right hand forward. Exhale. Now together, inhale, engage your hip joint, exhale down. The name of this asana is a little complicated, Danda Yamana Bharmanasana, just for the people who are interested to know a few names. This is a little different name, so I just thought I'll mention here. Exhale down. Let's do this few more times. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Let's practice this one more time and we'll try to hold into this posture. Hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and relax. Breathe in, breathe out. Same thing the other side. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop it down. Now slowly drop your hip down. Keep your both the knees slightly apart from each other. If you think your wrist is paining by any chance, then try to just make a fist and move your wrist in and out few times. Drop your head down so you can relax both the time. At the same time you can relax also, you can move your wrist also. Now slowly come back to center. Again on your knee. Knee and your hip joint is in one line, wrist and shoulder is in one line. Now you're going to take your spine in, look up, toes tucked inside. Now instead of rounding our back and moving the posture from here, you're going to lift your knee up, trying to go into Parvatasana by maintaining the arch. So you're here, your knees are slightly bent and then drop your heels down. Stretch your spine. Now exhale, drop your knee down. You're going to repeat it. Spine in, look up. Exhale, hip up. First get your spine in one line and then try to keep your heels down. Knee down, spine in. Exhale. One more time. Spine in. And spine up. Drop your heels down only if you can, but try to keep your knees straight wherever your heels are touching the ground or not. Doesn't matter so much, but try to keep your knees straight. Give stretch to the hamstrings. Long breathe in, long breathe out. Now slowly come almost to full plank. Get your one leg to the front and slowly stand up. If you think just to stand up, if you have to get your leg in forward, if it's hard, you can just straight away drop the knee down and come back to a standing position where you keep your both the knees straight, toe pointing out almost 45 degrees. Now from here, both the hands on your waist, let your knee go out. Inhale, exhale. As I always mention, practicing fast is easier. Practicing slow is more impactful and hard. But then, as I told you, it's more impactful. So slowly try to go down. Slowly come back to center. Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Inhale. Get your both the hands out. Hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your hands down, relax your thighs, breathe in, breathe out, hands on the waist. Now again, inhale, go down, exhale. 2, up. 3, up. 4, up. Fifth one is holding. So don't give up for 5 counts, hold. Open up your shoulder, elbow, shoulder should be in one line. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly come up. If you're practicing along with me, you can feel so much in your thighs already. It's a good feeling that you can feel a bit of burn in your thighs. Once you come back to center, slowly let our thighs be a little more relaxed. So just gently try to bend forward, fold your both the hands, keep your spine straight though, keep your knees straight, but you can leave your upper body relaxed. Breathe in, breathe out, try to relax your upper body. It will end up giving you enough stretch in the hamstrings, in the glutes. Long breath in, long breath out. Long breath in, long breath out. Drop your hands down. Then slowly get your both the hands on your waist. Bend your knee a little and slowly come back to center. Any forward bend, if you give the maximum forward bend, your spine is completely stretched. If you want to come back suddenly, if you give any jerky movement, it might give you a negative impact on your back. So the moment you feel like you have given enough stretch, bend your knee and slowly come back to protect your spine. Now from here, turn your right foot pointing outside. Keep your chest in center, both the hands straight, shoulder level. Now push your hip inside, exhale. Go down, Trikonasana, try to keep your both the hands in one line. Inhale. Exhale. Center. Exhale. Center. Exhale. Center. Last one. Exhale. Either hold your ankle or drop your hand on the ground or hold your knee on the shin, doesn't matter, as far as you're able to stay there comfortably while you feel enough stretch. So we'll stay here for next few breaths. Inhale and exhale. Try to keep your both the shoulders in one line and both the hands in one line. 3, 2, 1. Now slowly come back to center. Now your right foot is anyways turned towards the right completely. Now bend your knee, keep your front leg completely forward, both the hands in one line, ankle and your knee is in one line. Let's hold here for 5 counts. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands on the waist, bend straight your knee, get your leg to the front. Let's try the same thing the other side. Move your leg, left leg pointing outside, shoulder in center. Now right foot is facing the front, both the hands straight, shoulder level. Now you're gonna move to the side. Make sure that you're not tilting to the front, only to the side. Exhale down, inhale, center. So let's try to practice this 5 times. Exhale down, inhale, exhale down, Inhale. Three. Inhale. 2. Inhale, the last one. Exhale down. Keep your both the hands in one line. Hold 5. Long breathe in, long breathe out. 4. 3. 2. 1. Come back to center. Now, the alignment is perfect to practice Virabhadrasana 2. Bend your knee and ankle is in one line. Look outside, hold. I'm sure you can feel your arms also a little more, but that's the best thing. Hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Keep your hands as it is. I know your arms must be burning. If you're genuinely practicing with me, like the way I'm practicing, you will feel the burn in your arms as well. Now from here you're going to create a circle, clockwise, anti-clockwise, faster movements, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, small circle but faster, 10, anti-clockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now slowly drop your hands down and release all the stress and the pain you have in your arms right now. I'm sure you can feel the same burn which I'm experiencing right now. It feels good that you have moved your body so much that there is good pain. So that's a good thing. So have a smile on your face. Now just relax. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Slowly get to your both the legs. Now, just to release some stress, we're going to practice Tadasana Paschima Namaskara, which is standing Namaskara Mudra but behind your spine. So now we're going to just give a try, all of you. Both the palm together, try to open up your chest. Look up. You just have to hold here, close your eyes, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly release. Now just like shake your both the hands just to release your arms. Drop your knee down, drop your palm down. So now your knee and your hip joint is going to be in one line. You're going to take your both the hands forward, but along with this you won't move your hip forward because your hip and knee is going to be in a straight line. You can move your hands as far as possible where you have a space to drop your chest down. Just inhale, exhale, long breath. Now you can see enough stretch in the shoulders. The more you press your shoulders against the floor, you're going to feel enough stretch. Now stay here. Drop your chest down. Feel enough stretch in the shoulders. Now slowly lift yourself a little up. Create a space and get your left hand below the right shoulder. Drop your head down. Hold. It's quite a relaxing posture if you do it properly. Rest your head completely on the ground. Eyes closed. Come back to center. Try the same thing the other side. Now come back to center. Slowly lie down on the stomach. Now interlock your both the fingers behind the spine. Now you're going to inhale and exhale once completely, and then next when you inhale you're going to lift your thighs and your chest off the floor, and you're going to take your hands slightly above the spine. Okay, so inhale, lift your thighs and shoulders out, lift your hand up. 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop it down. Turn around, lie down on your back. Now slowly turn around, lie down on your back. Keep your spine completely relaxed. Now bend your right knee to the chest. Hold your knee from your both the hands. Keep pulling it to the chest. Inhale, exhale, inhale, and when you exhale, try to lift your forehead to the knee. Drop your head down. Now you're going to create a big circle with the help of your left leg, clockwise and anti-clockwise. Just 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold. Do not drop it on the ground, just stay here. Anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now do not drop your leg on the ground, just try to keep your leg away from the floor. Hold. Release the hand with the right leg. Slowly try to stretch your left leg up. Both the hands in between the legs, look up. Hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now bend your knee to the chest once again, and then get your other leg too. Inhale, deep exhale. Stretch your right leg out. Hold your knee from your both the hands. Keep pulling it to the chest. Take a deep inhale and deep exhale. Slowly, when you exhale, try to lift your forehead to the knee. Drop your head down. We are going to create a circle with the help of your right leg, clockwise, anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3. Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, last one. 5, you're going to hold, do not drop it on the ground, stay there. Engage your core muscle, engage your stomach a little bit. Now release the hand from the left leg. You're going to lift your both the legs, one leg up, one leg down, hands in between both the legs, stay there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bend your both the knee to the chest. Eyes closed. Drop your knee down. Keep your both the knees slightly apart from each other. Hip width slightly more than your hip width apart from each other. Keep your hands away from the body. Now drop your both the knee to the right side. Then and there, turn your head to the left and close your eyes. When you drop your leg down, make sure that you're comfortably Put your entire body weight down properly so that you can feel enough stretch in the side here. Eyes closed. Breathe in, breathe out. Come back to center. Same thing the other side. Back to center. Keep your both apart from each other, both the heels together into Supta Baddha Konasana. Place your hands on your thighs and close your eyes. Drop your body weight down. Try not to hold yourself back here. Eyes closed. Take your awareness to the hip joints now. When you are in Supta Baddha Konasana, you try to hold yourself just to avoid the pain which you get in your hip joint, but try to release it. Try not to have any control over the leg right now. Try to release the weight on the floor and see, yet you will feel a very mild stretch. It might be a bit uncomfortability you can experience in the beginning, but when you decide to let your body weight down on the ground, in few seconds you will be comfortable with the stretch you are experiencing in the hip joint right now. Take a long inhale, long exhale. Now slowly get your both the knee together. Bend your knee to the chest once again. Inhale. And as you exhale, drop your body weight down into Shavasana. Turn your palm to the ceiling. Relax your whole body as you're resting in Shavasana. Let your stomach and your chest move as much as it can comfortably with each time you inhale and exhale. Relax your spine, hip joint. Thighs, knee, ankle. Relax your complete lower body. Take your awareness to the shoulders, arms, elbow, palm, and the complete upper body. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up slowly. Get your both the legs together. Bend your both the knee. Slowly turn towards your right side. Push the floor away from you and then slowly sit back into either Sukhasana or Vajrasana. Sit down comfortably, keep your eyes closed. Slow down your breath, relax your whole body. Just try to pay attention to the way you are breathing in and breathing out for a few seconds. Relax your forehead. Get your both the palm together into Namaskara Mudra. Rub your both the palm, make it warm. Drop it on your eyes and face. And slowly open your eyes, look into your palm. I hope you're feeling better and today you actually felt your lower body as well as a bit of your arms. Please do write your comments in the comment box. I would love to see what was your experience. Thank you so much. Hi everyone, very good morning. I hope you're all ready for the session today. So in today's session, we are going to do a little bit of a warm-up, few asana to strengthen your back and few asanas to work on your hip joint flexibility. I hope you're all excited to practice. Without any further delay, let's get started. Sit down comfortably on the mat, either Sukhasan or Vajrasan, preferably in Sukhasan. Keep your spine straight, keep your shoulder and neck relaxed, lift your chin up. Now before we start, just close your eyes, take a deep breath in and deep breath out. Let your mind and body be relaxed. Now slowly open your eyes and mentally prepare yourself for the session. Make sure that you are comfortable and try not to hold yourself back. When you're sitting on the mat, try to let your body go down and be more relaxed and towards the floor. Now let's start with a gentle warm-up. Take a deep breath in and look back. Lift your neck, chin up. Exhale, drop your chin down. Inhale up. Exhale, drop your head down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Come back to center. Now drop your neck to the right. Exhale the other side. Do not move your shoulder, just try to move your head to the right and left. Other side. One more time. And left. Come back to center. Extend your right hand to the right side. Drop your right palm down. Right elbow down. Open up your shoulder. Inhale. Extend your hand completely. Give a nice stretch to the side. Come back to center. Same thing the other side. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale one more time. Exhale. Inhale the other side. Come back to center. Now keep your both the toe facing each other into Baddha Konasana. Keep your spine straight. Hold your both the toes. Lift your spine up. Now here, keep your eyes closed. We are going to focus on the breath. Hold into this asana for next 3 breaths. Eyes closed. Inhale, take a long breath in. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Slowly open your eyes. Now keep your one hand on the chest, another hand on the stomach. Now continue breathing. Eyes closed, inhale. Observe the expansion of your chest and stomach. And exhale again the movement of your chest and stomach. Inhale. And exhale. One more time, take a deep breath in through the nostril. Exhale through your mouth. Slowly open your eyes. Now keep your left leg inside as it is. You're going to extend your right leg forward. So you're going to keep your toe right in front of you. So inhale, lift your hand up straight. Exhale, slightly bend forward. Do not round your back. So for you to understand better, let me try this way. Inhale up, lengthen your back. Exhale, bend forward. Try to understand your flexibility at this moment. We haven't done a lot of warm-up, so you don't have to really force yourself. Keep your hands forward, toe pointing out. Open up your shoulder. You can see that your spine is trying to be in one straight line. Look forward. Staying in this asana itself should make you feel that you're activating your spine and giving a warm-up. Continue to take a long breath in, long breath out. If you think you can go forward a little more here comfortably, take your hand one more step further, keep looking forward and stay here with a long breathe in, breathe out 2 times. Inhale and exhale. You can feel that your hamstring is being engaged. You can tuck your tummy a little inside, but don't stop breathing. Now inhale, come back to center. Exhale, drop your hands down and slowly shift your leg to the other side. Toe up towards the ceiling. Inhale, hand goes up. Exhale, bend forward and then slowly drop your hands down. Keep looking forward. I always prefer keeping the eyes closed, especially when you hold into the asana. If you're understanding the instructions, then just please keep your eyes closed. Just observe what is happening in your lower back as well as in your hamstring. Slowly take your hands one step forward if you can. With inhale and exhale, try to extend your spine if you can. You just have to lift your spine up. And slowly inhale, lift your hands up straight. Exhale, drop your hands down. Get your both the legs back to Sukhasana. Keep your both the hands on your both the knee. Now, as you exhale, you're going to round your back completely, chin down to the chest. Inhale, open up your chest, look up. Exhale, you can put some more effort and stretch your back. Inhale, look up, open up your shoulders. One more time, exhale. Inhale, open up your shoulder, look up. Come back to center. Now from here, slowly come back to child posture. Keep your both the knees slightly apart from each other. Drop your hip down. Keep your spine straight. Make sure that you do not lift your hip up. Be seated on the ground. Try to keep your spine straight. Even when you go down, you don't round your shoulder. You try to keep your both the hands down and walk, maintaining your spine in one straight line. Slowly stretch your hands forward, then drop your head down to child posture. When you put your entire body weight on the hip, you can feel good stretch. Just try to hold here. Now, you don't have to move your palms. So once you have a good alignment, once you stretch your hands completely, this is the distance between your toes as well as your hands. You're going to slowly come up. You're going to get your knee together. But maintain the distance. Your toes and your hands, your palm is going to be on the floor. Slowly lift your hip up and then stretch your hip up towards the ceiling and see if you can mild stretch to the hamstring. Keep moving your hip up. Keep moving your heels up and down. Inhale, exhale. Now drop your right heel down. Focus on the right hamstring being nicely stretched. Stay here for a few seconds. Then the other side. Breathe in, breathe out. One more time. Right down.
and hold. Left down and hold. Now try dropping your both the heels down if that's possible. Continue to give a good stretch to the spine. Knee straight. Breathe in, breathe out comfortably. Expand your stomach and chest. Long inhale and long exhale. Now slowly drop your knee down. Toes pointing back. Sit down in child posture. Now look forward. As I told you before, once you have a proper stretch, once you have proper alignment from your palm to the hip, you don't have to move your posture and again. Right from here, slowly come back, toe pointing inside. If you think you can, slowly drop your chest in between both the palm. If this is hard, just try to lie down. That's fine, any of it. From here, slowly come to Bhujangasana. If you can stretch completely, keep your shoulders wide. Otherwise, you can still be here. Pick up any asana based on your comfortable level at this moment. Don't unnecessarily force yourself. Inhale, come up and come to Parvatasana. Tuck your tummy in. Just try to hold into the posture by giving enough stretch that you can experience at this moment. Now from here, drop your knee down, child posture. When you do not move your palm, you can feel enough stretch, a mild pull in your shoulders as well. Just try to pay attention to it. Inhale and exhale, lift your hip up. Try to drop your chest in between both the palms. Try to be in Ashtanga Namaskar. Drop your stomach down, lift your chest up. Engage your stomach. You should be in such a space where even if you don't take a help of your hand, you're maintaining the posture. So only then that means you're engaging your stomach and you're trying to give enough stretch to the back. So please try to do this once and see if you're doing it in the right way. Tuck your toe in. Slowly lift up and come to Parvatasana again. Push the floor away from you. Try to keep a stretch in the shoulders, in your spine, in your glutes, in your hamstrings. One more last time. Come down to child posture. Come back to Ashtanga Namaskar. Lift your chest up. Slowly exhale, drop your chest down. Hold here with few breaths. Inhale and exhale. Now just observe your spine by closing your eyes. Stay here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly drop your stomach down, toes pointing out. Lift your chest up. Now, once you're here, just to see if your posture is correct, slowly lift your palm up. Breathe in, breathe out. Sthiram Sukham Asana. When you're comfortable, still you're able to feel the stretch, you're holding. That is asana. It is not where you're struggling too much and you're trying to come out of it. So make sure that you're feeling the stretch, you're engaging yourself, still you're holding it to the posture in your own comfort level. Now, from here, engage your glutes and lift your thighs up. Do not bend your leg, just thighs up. Long breathe in, long breathe out. Inhale and exhale. Slowly drop your thighs down, palm down next to the chest. Lift your chest up, extend. If you don't have any difficulty doing this, look up, exhale, drop your chest down, tuck your toe in, give a mild push and come back to Parvatasana. Now this is a time where you understand the space in your hip joint and try to push your hip all the way up towards the ceiling. Push your shoulders down towards the floor. Inhale and exhale. Now slowly come back to full plank. Adjust your toe a little bit and try to hold here. Take few breaths. Now slowly get your right leg in between both the palm. If you're not able to do it, take a help of your hand, push yourself a little forward and try to keep your leg in between both the palm. Try to balance your entire body on the fingertip. Open up your shoulder, look up. And try to keep your back leg on tip of the toe. See if your heel and your toe is in one line. Open up your shoulder, look forward. Now slowly drop your knee down, open up your shoulder, look up. When you look up, you're giving a stretch to the neck as well, which is also one of the prime advantage of this asana. You work on your throat, look up, close your eyes. You can also keep your toes back or tucked in, that is your choice. Focus on the breath and focus on the hip joint stretch you're experiencing right now. We'll stay here for 5 breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly try to lift your knee up. See if you can drop your heel then and there. For a warrior posture, your front heel and the back heel should try to be in one straight line. So once you drop it, once you keep your knee tucked in with the better balance, slowly come back to center. This is the alignment for warrior 1. Keep your shoulder in center, so that's where you feel a little bit of a mild twist to the back. Move your front leg to 90 degree, knee and ankle in one line. Inhale, lift your hands up straight. Inhale and exhale. A warrior posture will give you a confidence, mental stability, emotional health. It will make you much more stronger emotionally. So try not to give up just because your thighs hurts here, hold here. And as you exhale, slowly drop your hand down, lift your heel up, take your leg back to full plank and hold. Try to look forward, don't lift your hip up or down. Just see if your wrist and shoulder is in one line and look forward. Slowly drop your knee down, drop your hip back into child posture. Take a longer breathe in, breathe out so that you can relax and you can get back to your relaxing state. Release all the stress, the tiredness. Inhale and exhale. Focus on your palm, on the floor, on the yoga mat. Now slowly look forward. Lift your hip up. Exhale, drop your chest down. Take your awareness to the lower back. If you understand this posture properly, if you're able to stay in this asana properly, it will help you to release any stress and mild back pain from your lower back. Now slowly drop your stomach down, take your toe pointing outside. Inhale, lift your chest up. Roll your shoulders out. Remember the alignment, how you're supposed to feel here. Even if you lift your hand up, you should be able to maintain the posture. So just see if you're able to maintain the posture here. Lift your hands up. No matter how you feel inside, you can control the way you feel with your breath. Try to have your control over the breath. Try to breathe really slow and relaxed so that you won't feel tired. You don't feel like you're running too fast or slow. Slowly lift your thighs up. You can go as high as possible based on your body capacity. As a beginner, try to keep it low where you can hold for longer. Slowly drop your hands down. Palm next to the chest. Tuck your toe in. Lift your chest up and come to Parvatasana. Be aware of your shoulder stretch at this moment. If you think your shoulder is not being stretched nicely, you can always bend your knee and push your hip up. Now, come back to full plank. Breathe in, breathe out. Keep your palm always open. Spread your fingers over so that you don't really hurt your palm. Now, get your left leg in between both the palm. Back leg on tip of the toe, heel and your toe is in one line. From here, open up your shoulder. So the moment you open up your shoulder, your spine will go down by default and you will feel more stretch in the hip joint. Look forward, slow down your breath again. Once you are in a right posture, slowly drop your knee down. Here you have a space to get deeper into the asana by opening up your shoulder more and looking up, and then close your eyes. You don't have to keep your entire palm down. You can also just keep your fingertips on the ground. Don't put all the body weight on the fingers. Try to hold yourself up with the help of your thigh, with the help of your core strength. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly open up your eyes. Take a better balance on the floor. You're going to lift your knee up. You're going to drop your heel down. How do you know if your alignments are correct here? Your front heel and your back heel will be in one straight line. Keep your hand on the knee. Slowly stand straight. Keep your back thigh in. Keep your shoulder in center. Try to get your front leg right in between 90 degree. Inhale, lift your hands up straight. Have a complete confidence in the posture where you know that your alignments are correct and you're standing strong. Take a long breath in, breathe out. Try to expand your chest and stomach. Inhale and exhale. Slowly drop your hands down. Lift your heel, take your leg back to full plank and hold. Keep your stomach engaged. Look down in between both the palm. Try to push the shoulder away. Slowly drop your knee down. Sit back into child posture. If at all you feel tired because of the practice, this is a chance for you to relax yourself. Just breathe in, breathe out. If possible, try to feel your breath through your throat, especially when you inhale and exhale. Slowly lift your hip up, drop your chest in between both the palm. Ashtanga Namaskar. Now from here, see if you can take your both the hands behind, interlock your fingers. You don't have to really force yourself. If you think it is hard, you can just keep your hands on your hip as well. If you think you want to stretch your shoulder a little more, you can take your hands a little away. Feel your shoulders being nicely stretched. Drop your hands down. Take your hands forward. Now you're just balancing your entire body on your chest, on your knee and on your hands. Keep your stomach off the mat. Palm next to the chest. Drop your stomach on the ground. Lift your thighs up. Lift your hands up. Now just close your eyes. Observe your spine. These movements are extremely good for your spine, for the flexibility, for strengthening your spine, for the mobility. More than mobility, it is helpful for the strengthening. If you feel you have a back pain, if you want to work on your spine, these postures should add in your movements as much as possible. Now slowly drop your hands down, both the palm next to the chest. Lift your chest up, come to Parvatasana. From here, without spending a lot of time here in Parvatasana, we're gonna get our right leg next to the right palm outside. Drop your back knee down. Same thing we are going to try, same alignments as we tried in Ashwasanchalan. You're going to open up your chest and look up. Keep your eyes closed. Stay here for 5 breaths. Five. 4. 3. 2. 1. Slowly open your eyes. Drop your complete palm down. Now once you drop your complete palm down, you're going to push your hip back and then you're going to lift your toe up. Try to keep your hamstring straight so that you can start giving good stretch to the hamstring here. Now keep going back, come forward. Keep going back, stretch. You won't really fall here because you have a better balance as you're keeping your entire palm on the ground. Push your hip back. Come back to center. One more time. Try to hold here. Keep your toe up. Keep your toe active. Right now you can just feel a lot of stretch in the hamstring. You're going to stay here for 3, 2, 1. Slowly get to your knee front. Lift your knee up. Stay here. Now when you're staying here, just see if you can push your heel back and forward. Only your toe movement. So with this you'll work a little bit on your ankle as well. Nice. Now take your right leg back. From the full plank, get your left leg forward and drop your knee down. Open up your shoulder, which will actually put some more stretch on the hip to go down. And you're going to look up, close your eyes. We'll stay here for 5 breaths. 5. 4. 3, 2, 1. Slowly open your eyes. Now, the same thing what we tried the other side. You're going to push your hip back. You're going to lift your toe up. You're going to get your knee straight. This is an option. If you think you can go only till here, you're not able to get your knee straight, that's fine. So you have to practice with your capacity, your flexibility at this moment, only then you will move forward. So if you think you can go completely behind, go. If you can go beyond this, please continue. And exhale forward. Inhale, hip back. Exhale forward. Inhale, hip back. If you're here, if you can go more further, you're going to give a lot of stretch. So you can explore your flexibility, but always remember not to overdo it. That is the most important thing that you should remember when you practice. Hamstring pull is bad. Once you pull your hamstring more, then you can't practice for some time and you're going to be in bad pain. So please avoid doing that. When it comes to hamstring, you should take care of yourself. You should go slow. You should explore it step by step. Forward. Lift your knee up. Hold here for a second. Now just push your heel back and forward. I like this stretch more because the fingers, usually we don't work on the fingers of the legs, right? While doing this, you actually work on your fingers and ankle more. Take your leg back to full plank. Drop your knee down. Relax in child posture. Look forward. Lift your hip up. Drop your chest in between both the palms. Close your eyes. Pay attention to the lower back again. Now slowly drop your stomach down. Lift your chest up. Now you know what is the next step by default, isn't it? You're going to lift your hands up, lift your thighs up. Now close your eyes and see how much you're able to engage yourself. Because when you close your eyes, you can see what's happening inside. So when you hold into an asana, close your eyes and observe the changes, the sensation what you experience inside. And have a good control over your breath. Slowly drop your palm next to the chest. Keep your toes tucked in. Inhale, come up. Exhale, come to Parvatasana. Now, you're going to get your right leg next to the right palm. Drop your knee down for a second just to get your alignment proper. Open up your shoulder. Now once you're here, you're going to lift your knee up. Get your other leg forward. You're going to come down to Malasana. Palm together, push your knee out. A very common question, what if I can't keep my heels down? You have to keep something below your heel to increase the length. Maybe a yoga block can be usually helpful. Or if you can fold your mat, or if you have anything to keep below your heel, then it's much easier for you to be in Malasana. Okay, so just try to be here, keep your spine up straight. Once you're here, move your hip to the right and left. You can see that you will put a mild warm up for your ankle as well. A mild stretch to the ankle. Now lengthen your spine. Stretch your both the hands out and drop your hands on the ground. I am not randomly keeping my hand, I am really stretching my knees to put out The more you push out, the more you feel the stretch in your hip joints. So once you stretch, once you drop your hand down, keep your spine straight. Your entire body is active right now. Look up, close your eyes. Try to hold here for 5 breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your both the palm together. Try to push your knee out. Lengthen your back. Close your eyes. Stay here. Just stay here for next 5 breaths again. Your entire focus should be on what you feel at this moment. 5, 4, 3, keep your face relaxed, keep your forehead relaxed, 2, 1, slowly release, take your hands behind. Now drop your hip down, get your both the toe pointing towards each other, keep your spine straight. Keep your spine straight, inhale and exhale. Supta Baddha Konasana, drop your one elbow down, another elbow down and slowly lie down on your back, maintaining the posture. Just drop your complete body weight down, place your hands on the thighs, drop your entire body weight down. When you are this asana, mostly it's very hard to let yourself go down, especially your lower body. The more you drop your knee relaxed, you can feel that there is a blockage. You tend to hold yourself back with your hip joints. So see that with each breath, very slowly, you try to release that. Try to release the weight of your lower body to the floor, where you can experience a lot of stretch. But do it only how much ever you are comfortable to do it. Observe your stomach and your chest moving comfortably in and out. Now slowly open your eyes. Get your both the knee together. Try to bring your knee to the chest. Hold your both the knee closer to the chest. Now from here, slowly gently rotate your spine with your knee clockwise. Because when you are in Supta Baddha Konasana, if you drop your entire body weight, you are actually putting some impact on your lower back as well, which you can feel right now. So just to release some stress from the lower back, we just do this rotation to relax your spine. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Now open up your both the arms to shoulder level. Drop your both the knee to the right side and turn your head to the left. And the moment you are here, try to drop your body weight down on the floor. A mild stretch in the glutes. If you have a frozen shoulder or if you have really tight shoulder, you can feel the difference here. The more flexible your shoulders are, you'll feel less sensation in this movement, in this posture. Now slowly get your head to center, drop your hand down, use your body weight to bring your knee together. Drop your both the knee to the other side, When you drop your knee down, do not lift your shoulders off the mat. Drop your knees only where your shoulders are completely relaxed on the ground. Shoulders are the first priority. Keep your shoulders down and then push your knee out. Keep your eyes closed. Open your eyes, come back to center. Bring your both the knee closer to the chest. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, lift your forehead to the knee. Slowly drop your heels down. Adjust yourself accordingly and drop your entire body into shavasana. Keep your both the legs apart from each other. Relax your shoulders. Turn your palm to the ceiling. In this posture, if you feel your back is hurting, you can bend your both the knee to support your spine. If you feel okay, then just relax in shavasana by keeping your both the legs straight. Try to slow down your breath furthermore. Pay attention to the hip joints. Pay attention to the thighs, knee. Calf muscles. Ankle. And your complete lower body. Take your attention to the shoulders, elbow, wrist, palm, fingers of your both the hands. Take your attention to the head region, eyes, forehead, ears, nose, neck. The moment you start paying attention to each part of the body, by default you start feeling relaxed. Let go of all the tiredness mentally, physically, emotionally. Each time you breathe out, your entire body is completely relaxed and light. Without putting any effort, your breath is relaxed and longer. Now slowly get your both the legs together. Both the hands, interlock your both the fingers. Stretch your hands over the head on the floor. Now push your hands up and your toes. Tighten your entire body. Tighten, tighten, tighten and relax. Bend your both the knee. Slowly turn towards your right side and sit back into Sukhasana. Keep your eyes closed, keep your spine straight. Do not open your eyes. Just try to be in one straight line now. Both the hands on your thighs. Keep your both the hands in Chin Mudra. And now that you are sitting in a comfortable posture, just pay attention to the way you are breathing in and breathing out. no other thoughts. Nothing could bother you at this moment. It's just you and your breath and nothing else. Keep your forehead relaxed. Keep a gentle, very gentle smile on your face. Observe the silence within you. Now be aware of your posture and slowly get your both the palm together in Namaskara Mudra. Rub your both the palm. Drop it on your eyes and face. Open your eyes and look into your palm. Thank you so much for practicing. I hope you're feeling much better, much calm and relaxed right now. You could see that we have a different location. So usually I try to do these shoots outside, outdoor. Because of the bad weather, I had to do the indoor shoot. I always had this thing in my mind, like, I don't know, as a viewer, how do you feel? Can you see everything properly? Are you comfortable? Which one do you really like more, outdoor practice or indoor practice? Please do let me know in the comment box, which will help me to create a proper atmosphere where I can give a practice and you're comfortable seeing and practicing this. I'll look forward for your answers in the comment box. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, today we are going to practice day 4. I hope you're all mentally and physically ready for the session. Keep your mat ready. If you need to drink water in between, a small sip, keep a water right next to you. So let's get started with the session. I hope you're all ready for the session. So get settled down on your mat. Stand in the center. Keep your spine straight. Open up your shoulder and then drop your hands down. With a positive mind, gently close your eyes and take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. Inhale from your nostril and exhale from your mouth. One more time, inhale and exhale from your mouth. Now observe your hands, your shoulders. Relax your forehead. Have a gentle smile on your face. Now slowly open your eyes. Let's start the practice with a small gentle warm up. Keep your both the legs hip width apart. With the help of your right hand, drop your hand on the left side of your head. Now slowly and gently drop your head to the right. Left shoulder you're going to rotate with a deep stretch, clockwise, anti-clockwise, just 3 times. If you do the movements properly, you don't have to repeat them many times. It's important to practice with awareness and give a deep movement. Anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3. Come back to center and relax. Same thing the other side. Drop your head down. Keep your shoulders wide. Create a big circle slowly. 1, 2, 3. Anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3. Come back to center. Just drop your chin down.
With both your hands, drop your head a little more down, giving a mild stretch to the back of your neck.
Come back to center. Interlock your both the fingers. Stretch your head up. Come back to center. Get your right hand forward. With the help of your left hand, you're just going to get your right hand slightly a mild push to the left side. Turn your head to the right. The longer you stay here, the more you feel a depth stretch. So just try to hold here. Come back to center. Left hand forward. With the help of your right hand, move it outside. Turn your head to the opposite direction. Breathe in, breathe out. Come back to center and relax. Now, a mild movement for the knee to strengthen your knee. When you lift your heel up, you're going to tighten your knee and you drop your heel down. So while you do this, you're going to move your hand up towards the back side and forward. Inhale, open up your chest. So along with the knee, you're also working on your shoulder a little. Inhale, push your hands back, lift your heel up, tighten your knee, lift your hands forward. Inhale, exhale. Last one, inhale, exhale, relax. Keep your legs little more wider. Interlock your fingers, lift your hands up straight. Give a gentle back bend, open up your shoulder. So probably I'll turn this side so you can see the posture better. Inhale. Slowly move your hands behind. This is working on your shoulder, the rotation. Hands on the thighs. Slowly bend forward. Try to keep your spine straight. And slowly round your shoulder, go down.
Keep your knee straight. Stretch your hand up. Inhale, come back to center.
Give a gentle back bend. Open up your shoulder. Hands on the thighs. Keep your spine straight, and the moment you cross your knee, you're going to round your shoulder, go down.
Try not to be comfortable here. The intention is to give some stretch to the hamstrings. You don't have to keep your spine straight. Interlock your fingers. Now bend your knee. Stretch your hand out. Take it forward. Now bend your knee a little. Look forward. Stay here. Inhale. And exhale. Now slowly come back to center. Keep your knee straight. Give a back bend. Open up your arms. Drop your hands down. Exhale, slowly go forward, round your spine. Keep going down how much ever you can. Breathe in, breathe out. Now slowly bend your knee. When you bend your knee, your spine is still out, so you can feel the stretch in the glutes. Interlock your fingers. Stretch your hands forward. Bend your knee, slowly come back. Last one more time, back bend. Open up your chest. Hands on the thighs, round your shoulder, slowly keep going down. Keep your knee straight. Reach the floor and try to give a forward bend based on your flexibility in your forward bend, so that you can feel the stretch only in the hamstrings. Bend your knee, interlock your fingers, stretch your hands forward.
Breathe in, breathe out. Bend your knees, slowly come back to center. Give a back bend. Drop your hands back, come back to center. If you understand these alignments, if you practice this properly, you can feel the stretch, a good warm up for your hamstrings, your shoulder as well as your spine. Now keeping your both the legs apart from each other, keep your knees straight, toe pointing outside, keep your spine in center, interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up straight. Tuck your tummy in. Now once you are in this position, keep your both the legs pointing out 45 degrees. Now all you have to do is gently give a right stretch. Try to keep your spine straight here based on your spine flexibility, that's important. Try not to round your back. Exhale, bend forward. Try to give a complete circle, right to the left. Inhale, come back to center. Exhale, bend forward. Move slowly but give a deeper stretch. Inhale, center. Exhale, down. Inhale, center. 2 more times to complete 5 counts. Keep moving, you don't have to stay in between. Inhale, last 1 more time. Exhale, down. Inhale, center. Stretch your hands up straight. Get your both the hands to shoulder level. Now just close your eyes and stay here with me for next 5 counts. Palm facing down, both the hands shoulder level. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly open your eyes. Turn your palm up to the ceiling. Open your eyes and hold here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift your both the hands up straight. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up straight. Anti-clockwise. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale, bend down all the way. 3, 4, 1 more round. 5, 6. Lengthen your spine once you complete your 5 counts, and exhale, drop your hands down. Now keep your both the hands straight, shoulder level. Now from here, just give some stretch to your spine for your hip joint to move to the right and to the left. To make it more easier, keep your left foot pointing the front, turn your right foot pointing outside, keep your shoulder in center. Now stretch your right hand to the right side. You do not have to go forward or up. Come back to center. Exhale out. Inhale, center. Exhale out. Now from here, just drop your right hand on the right leg, left hand up. Slowly keep going down, down. If you think you're able to go ahead, both the hands should be in one straight line. So just lift your head up and see if both the hands are in one straight line. Stay here. Feel the stretch a bit in the sides if your sides are tight. Stretch in the hamstrings if your hamstrings are tight. If you have good balance, you can look up. If you're struggling with the balance, look forward. Slowly come back to center. Drop your hands on your waist. Get your right leg in center. Take a deep breathe in, deep breathe out. Turn your left foot pointing out. Chest in center. Both the hands straight, shoulder level. Now, exhale. Stretch your upper body. Keep your lower body as stable as possible. Come back to center. Stretch. Come back to center. Stretch it out and then just drop your hand on your leg. Lift your hand up straight. Now from here, slowly see if you can keep going down, down, down. Both the hands should be in one straight line. Try to balance, feel the stretch. Take a long breath in, breath out. If you are comfortable to drop your hand down, please feel free to do that. As it's a beginner variation, I don't really expect you to go beyond your capacity. Just understand how much you're able to move and move only so much. And slowly come back to center, drop your hands down, get your leg together. Interlock your both the hands behind. Just try to hold your both the hands interlocked. Spine straight. Exhale, bend forward. Hold here. Come back to center. One more time. Exhale, bend forward. Try to get deeper and observe what is your flexibility today. Come back to center. Now release your hands. Slowly try to bend forward and place your hands down, little forward. If you think you cannot go further, you can bend your knee and drop your hands down. But ultimately your intention is to reach the ground. Once you're here, try to lift your right heel or try to keep your right heel down. Doesn't matter. Try to bend your right side and sit back. Keep your front leg out, open. If you're a beginner, if you're trying to struggle, if you're struggling to keep your heel down, you can also just try to balance on tip of the toe. It's completely on your body. So just try to be here, which gives you enough stretch, which works on your entire hamstring. Now just close your eyes, stay here. Breathe in, breathe out. Drop your entire body weight on your hands and slowly try to come up. Slowly shift your body weight to the other side. Same thing the other side. Always take your help of the floor. Keep your hands connected to the ground so that you have a good control over yourself. You are not struggling for the balance. Right now your intention is to give stretch to the hamstring. You should focus only on that right now. Breathe in, breathe out. Again, if you want to move your hand wherever, just try to put your body weight down. Come back to center. Repeat it to the other side one more time. If you are having a good balance, palm together, stay here. Try to keep your spine straight. If this is hard, always remember you have a better option. You see, how can you still stay in the posture without struggling too much? Drop your hands down, come back to center, move around, sit down, palm together. Breathe in, breathe out. Drop your hands down, come back to center, both the hands on your waist, bend your knee, slowly come back to center. Get your both the legs together. Just relax your both the legs a little. Take a gentle walk on your mat to release any kind of a stress accumulated in your hamstrings because of the movement. Now, come to the edge of the mat, stand straight, spine straight. Now lift your hands up straight, give a gentle back bend. Exhale, bend your knee, bend forward. Let your fingertip touch the ground. You never bend your knee forward. This is going to hurt your knee because you put a lot of body weight on your knee. Always in Utkatasana, try to push your hip back. You should be able to see your toes very clearly. From here, inhale, lift your hands up straight. Both the hands next to the ears. Exhale down. You continue to keep your lower body as it is. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. 2 more times. Inhale up. Exhale down. I'm sure you can feel your thighs by now, but let's continue this one more time. Inhale, exhale. Slowly drop your hands down. Take your leg back to full plank and hold. Push your shoulders away from the floor. Don't drop your hip down. Keep your hips slightly up. Stay here for next 2 more breaths. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Slowly drop your knee down. See, when you drop your knee down, by default it's going to be here where knee and hip joint is in 90 degree. If not, try to move your body accordingly and make sure that your wrist, your knee and your toe is in one line. From here, you're going to lift your left leg up, right hand forward. Try not to lift your leg too high or too down. If this is also hard for you as a beginner, just try to be here, okay? Either this or this. Stay here. Breathe in, breathe out. Toe tucked inside. Drop your hand down, drop your leg down. Drop your other leg up. Lift your other leg up. Lift your hand up, you're gonna hold. Inhale, exhale, and just hold. Engage your stomach a little. Engage doesn't mean that you hold your breath. That means you focus on your stomach and just try to hold it with your awareness. Drop your knee down. Lift your legs up to full plank. Adjust your toe a little behind and come back to full plank. Hold. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now, get your right leg in between both the palm.
Get your other leg also in between both the palm. Bend your knee.
Slowly come up to Utkatasana, hold. Stay here. If you want to make it really challenging, then you can go a little more down and lift your hand little more up. This is pretty challenging if you want to stay for long. If you want to make it slightly easier, lift your hip up and keep your hands little more relaxed. This is challenging, this is more relaxing. So you pick up whichever is best for you.
Now exhale, drop your hands down. Take your leg back to full plank and hold. Breathe in, breathe out. It is going to give you the stamina or strength for your body to get better. If you think you cannot stay here for as long as I am staying here, you can always drop your knee down, take some break and you come back. Now slowly drop your knee down. Adjust your posture a little bit, just check your alignments.
You don't have to create arch in your back up and down. From here,
get your left leg up,
right hand up. You're going to just stay here for a few breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
drop your hand down, drop your leg down. Just take a breathe in, breathe out, relax your hand and your leg for a second. Lift your other leg up
and your left hand forward. Stay here for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Drop your hand down, drop your knee down, relax quickly in child posture. If you think there is your wrist involved and your wrist is stressed, you can just continue to do some wrist rotation here itself. Now come back to center. Keep your both the palm towards you
And give a mild pull to the back so that whatever stress accumulated in your wrist right now, it's helpful with this movement.
Pull your body back, come back to center. Pull your body back, come back to center. Pull your body back, come back to center.
Now let's give some rest to the wrist here. Drop your both the elbows down
And take your leg back to full half plank. Try not to lift your hip too high or not to drop your hip too down. Just try to hold here for quick 3 counts. 3, 2, 1. Now slowly bend your knee and give a child posture. Look forward, drop your elbow, take your leg back again to half plank. Let's stay here for 3 counts. 3, 2, 1. Now slowly drop your stomach down.
Let your elbow be wherever it is. So this should be relaxing. So make sure that your shoulder and your elbow is in one line, toe pointing outside. Look up, close your eyes. This must be really relaxing and you feel good about your spine being here. Keep your eyes closed. Now from here, slowly release yourself Drop your body weight down. Stretch your hand forward. Do not stretch completely. A mild stretch. Take your hands a little forward. Just try to place fingertips on the ground, or you can keep your complete palm down. Slowly lift your chest up. Now, expand your chest and stomach as you breathe in, breathe out. Close your eyes. Especially, I feel very relaxing here. If you're not feeling very relaxing, then just see where are you going wrong. Why is it so difficult? Are you keeping your hand in a wrong place? Are you extending your hand too forward? Just try to understand these things, because posture is all about how you feel. So just see how do you feel, analyze a little bit, and then slowly drop your hands down. Cross your both the hands. Keep your both the legs apart from each other in Makarasana. Quickly take a break for 10 seconds. Now come back to center. Keep your both the palm next to the chest. Now bend your right leg, hold your ankle from behind, open up your shoulder, other leg forward, keep your left toe pointing out. As you breathe in, you're going to lift your chest, hand and your both the thighs off the mat. At least that should be a try which you should give. Inhale, come up and try to lift your heel away from the thigh. Stay here, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, slowly come down. Please shift to the other side. Inhale, come up. If you bend your knee, there is absolutely no point of doing this. So keep your legs straight and just try to engage your stomach, lift your thighs off the mat. Only then you will feel some amount of stretch in your lower back. Exhale down. Let's try it one more time. Inhale up. Exhale down. Other side. Inhale up. Exhale down. Get your both the palm together. Take your elbow inside. Lift your hip up. Come to Parvatasana. Try dropping your heels down. See how to know if you have a correct posture. It's either your flexibility or your alignment. Flexibility, you cannot really have a control over it. You can get better only with practice. Alignment, wrist, shoulder and your hip should be in one straight line. If you want to bend your knee, for that you can do it. Once you get alignment right, you can always try dropping your heels down. Tuck your tummy in. Stay here. 3, 2, 1. Look forward. Get your right leg in between both the palm. Left leg in between both the palm. Inhale, come to Utkatasana. Hold for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your hands down, lift your knee up,
Bend your both the elbow and drop your chest on the thighs. Continue to bend your knee very softly and hold. You can give a good stretch to the glutes by holding here. Drop your hands down, leg back to full plank again. Hold 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your knee down. Relax in child posture. Just try to give little bit of a wrist movement. Slowly come back to center. Now slowly turn around and lie down on your back. Keep your spine comfortable. Keep your shoulders relaxed. Keep your both the knee bent. Your knee and your heel should be in one line. Inhale, slowly lift your hip up. Roll your shoulders back. Interlock your fingers below the hip. Lift your spine up. Close your eyes. Hold. Try to push your thighs up towards the ceiling. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly release your hands, drop your hip down. Hold here for a second. Let your spine feel better and relax. Then bend your both the knee to the chest. Give a tight hug to yourself. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, lift your forehead to the knee. Continue to breathe. Don't block your breath here. Slowly drop your head down, drop your knee down. Keep your both the heels to the edge of the mat. Open up your both the arms shoulder level. Drop your both the knee to the right side just then and there and turn your head to the other side. Try dropping your entire body weight down, especially your hip as well as your knee. Come back to center. Drop your both the knee to the other side and your head to the opposite direction. Come back to center. Both the hands next to the hip. Try to keep your both the legs in Sukhasana here. Drop your complete body weight down. Keep your both the legs folded just like the way you sit in Sukhasana if that's possible. If you're struggling to do this, just try to keep your leg just relaxed normally. Once you're in Sukhasana, here, Supta Sukhasana, Just drop your knee weight down, keep your hands on the ground, turn your palm to the ceiling, close your eyes. Take a long breathe in, long breathe out. You can feel a lot of sensation in your lower body, especially in the hip joint, in the inner thigh. If you do not feel anything here, if you do not feel any sensation in the lower body, that means you already have enough flexibility that you can hold. Even if you have the flexibility, you should be feeling some amount of sensation here, because this is not a very regular pose that we relax usually in. Your hip joints will try to lift your body up, but you should be aware to let yourself go down on the floor. Slowly drop your lower body weight down on the ground. Now slowly come back, release your both the legs, and you can stretch your both the legs out into shavasan. Hands apart, legs apart. Observe the way you are breathing in, breathing out. Observe your nostril. Take your awareness to the lower body, upper body, your hip joint, thighs, knee, calf muscles. Take your awareness to the shoulders, elbow, wrist, stomach, your spine. Now gently get your both the legs together. Interlock your both the fingers, stretch your hands up over the head on the ground. Bend your both the knee and slowly turn towards your right side and try to give a mild push from the other hand to the ground and sit back either in Sukhasan or Vajrasan.
Spine straight, eyes closed, both the hands in Chin Mudra. Observe the silence within you at this moment. Keep your forehead relaxed. Have a gentle smile on your face. Each breath you take, inhale and exhale. That's a feel of being positive, energetic, happy, because all these things are within us anyways. We just have to realize that it's within us, and you just have to be aware of it. Slowly get your both the palm together, Namaskara Mudra. Rub your both the palm. Drop it on your eyes and face. Slowly open your eyes and look into your palm. Thank you so much. I hope you feel much better and relaxed. Whatever was your experience, please drop it down in your comment box. I would love to read that. Thank you so much for the practice. Hey guys, very good morning. Hope you are all ready for the session today. So today we are going to practice few asana where you're going to experience balance, twist, spine movement, all these together. So without any further delay, let's get started. So once you are ready to start the practice, be seated on the floor on your mat either in Sukhasana or in Vajrasana. If you can sit in Vajrasana, I would prefer that please sit in Vajrasana. Keep your spine straight, keep your shoulders wide. Now keep your one hand on the chest, another hand on the stomach. Now close your eyes, relax your face muscles. Take a longer breath in, longer breath out. Just try to observe the movement of your stomach and chest. Mentally and physically relax yourself and prepare yourself for the session. Observe your spine and see if you are able to keep your spine straight. Be aware of your posture. This is how you prepare yourself physically. Now slowly open your eyes and release your both the hands. Let's start the session with few gentle movement for the back first. Now if you're sitting in Vajrasana, it's better. If you're sitting in Sukhasana, then also you can do the same movement. Let me turn around so that you can see the posture clearly. Now, from here, inhale, lift your both the hands up straight, interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up straight. Now you can see that your spine is straight, right? Now from here, both the hands are next to the ears. As you breathe in, take your spine in, open up your chest. Long breath in, long breath out. Imagine cat and cow when you practice. How do you move your spine? You're going to try the same thing. Now you're going to round your back and you're going to push your shoulders out. You can feel quite a lot of stretch in the upper shoulder. Inhale, give a back stretch again. Don't overdo it because it's just a warm up. So you need to work on your back, work on your spine a little bit, not push too much. Exhale, round your shoulder. Imagine your shoulder is trying to go behind and your arms are pulling you out. So with this feel, you can see how your spine, upper back is stretching. One more time, inhale and exhale. Observe your shoulders. Exhale, round your shoulder. Tuck your tummy in. Stay here. Come back to center. Now interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up, up, up. Now slowly drop your hands down. Now drop your chin down to the chest. Leave your head completely relaxed. Imagine you're putting all the weight in your head on the chest. Breathe in, breathe out. If possible, close your eyes so that you can feel the stretch. Come back to center, drop your head back. Come back to center. Keep your right hand right next to the body. If you cannot go so much, if you're not able to give stretch, you can at least drop your fingertips on the ground. Left hand goes all the way up. Try to extend your hand, which gives some extra stretch to the side. Inhale. Tuck your tummy in. Now from here, slowly try dropping your palm down. If needed, you can also bend your elbow to give extra stretch to the side. Come back to center, slowly drop your hand down. Especially if you're practicing this early morning, you can see the difference in your back, in your sides. Let's try the same thing other side. Inhale, stretch your hand up, exhale, bend to the side. So when you're bending, you're trying to push your side towards outside. You can also bend your elbow. Come back to center. Now let's try to give a little bit of a warm up for the wrist as well. You're going to keep your knee down and keep your both the palm facing inside. Okay? Wrist and shoulder should be in one line. Your knee and hip need not to be in one line. So try to keep it a little closer, because the more you pull your body back, the more intense stretch you're going to feel in your forearms. So it's important that you understand your posture, understand how stiff your wrist as well as your forearm is, and based on that you decide where to keep your knee. Now once you're here, keep your fingers wide. Inhale, pull your body back. Exhale, forward, back, forward. Let's do this 10 times quickly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now turn your palm facing up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't put a lot of force for this movement. Try to be very gentle. 7, 8, 9, 10. Now just tighten, release, tighten, release, tighten, release. Now let's take one arm distance between both the knee. One arm distance plus one palm distance. From your wrist to the knee, your wrist, knee and your toe should be in one line. Try to keep your shoulders a little stiff and try to push the floor away. You don't have to be like here very relaxed. So hold the posture. Now just 3 times we are going to give a deep stretch to the back. Spine in, inhale, look up. A long breath out. Round your shoulder in. Round your shoulder out, not in. Inhale, take your spine in. Exhale, shoulder out. Inhale. Stay here, breathe in, breathe out. Keep your eyes closed. Exhale. Tuck your tummy in, round your shoulder, hold. Come back to center. Now from here, you're going to just turn and look at your right heel. You're going to push your side inside and the other side. Right, left, absolutely relaxed and go slow so that you can give a deep stretch. Hold here. You just have to look at your right heel comfortably. The other side. Come back to center. Now from here, get your both the knee together. Take your right leg pointing out. Push your heel as if you're trying to touch the ground. You don't have to move your knee or the hip. Just try to be here and focus only on your heel to push it out. 1, forward. 2, 3, 4, last one, 5
and relax. This is my favorite calf muscle stretch because it's very hard to give a stretch in your calf muscles otherwise. Now, push your heel back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because you're staying here for some time, you would have put a lot of pressure on the wrist. So try to relax your wrist quickly for 10 seconds. Both the knee apart from each other. Stretch your hands out and try dropping your chest down. Now slowly try to take your both the hands right side 2 steps. Now you're not supposed to lift your hip up. Make sure that you get closer to the floor. Drop your chest down. Just move to the side and drop. Come back to center. Now same thing the other side. Come back to center. Now come back to center where you get your both the knee together. From here you're going to lift your hip up and keep pushing your spine all the way up. Remember the alignments, wrist, shoulder and hip should be in one line. Do not worry about your heels. At present, just try to focus on your spine. Bend your knee if it's needed. Keep your spine straight. Inhale and exhale. Slowly drop your right heel down and left heel down. Stretch your spine. Release forward.
If at all during the practice, if you feel your wrist is tired, take a break, do some wrist rotation and then get back. There is no point hurting your wrist and still continuing the practice. Pay attention to what you feel right now. Now, so we are going to come to full plank. Go back to Parvatasana. Stretch your spine all the way in. Exhale forward. Inhale, spine in. Exhale forward. Inhale, spine in. Now slowly start taking your hands back one by one. Remember to keep your knee straight. Bend your knee only to a point where you know that you cannot handle. Till then slowly keep walking. By this time if you feel your knee need to get bent, you need to bend your knee. If you think you can manage here without bending your knee, just try to be here. Now from here, once you reach closer to the toe, bend your knee a little, round your shoulder, inhale, come back. Lift your hand up straight, give a gentle back bend. Exhale, round your shoulders, try to keep your spine completely round. Knee softly bent, reach the ground. Now if you want, you can straighten up your knee. If not, try to keep your knees bent. Slowly try to walk forward. Either use your fingertips or you drop your entire palm down. Baby steps. And we are walking towards the full plank. Walk to a point where you can get your wrist and shoulder in one line. Slowly go back to Parvatasana, drop your spine, drop your heel down,
spine in. Slowly start walking back. This time you should try and get deeper compared to the first time. Inhale. Continue to stretch your hamstrings. Again, I repeat, if you think you cannot drop your entire palm down, just place your fingertips. Once you reach here, keep your knees slightly bent. Breathe in, breathe out. Try to focus. How do you feel in your hamstrings right now? Round your shoulder, bend your knee, slowly lift your shoulder up. Inhale, back stretch. Exhale, round your shoulder down. Slowly keep walking the last round. Get your chest closer to the thighs. Drop your hands down, slowly start walking. You can always modify the posture to make it comfortable. You can never say like, okay, I cannot practice this because I don't have this flexibility. You have an option to choose, so practice accordingly. Bend your knee whenever it is needed, but do not give up, do not stop. Come to full plank. Drop your knee down. Child posture. Knee apart from each other. It's a quick break, 10 seconds to relax. You can also fold your both the hands and drop your head down. Now slowly come back to center. Now we are going to move little ahead with few more asanas. Let's start with Parvatasana. Once you are in Parvatasana, stretch your spine in. Get your right leg all the way up. See how much you can lift your leg up without bending your knee. And then slowly get your right leg in between both the palm. If you cannot get your leg in the front, use your hand. Drop your back knee down. Place your both the hands on your knee. For a better balance, fold your toe inside and drop your hip down. Right leg is in the front. Keep your left hand on the knee, right hand behind the spine. Try to look out. So this hand is helping you to push your knee in, shoulder is trying to go out. Breathe in, breathe out. Look outside. So by doing this, you're working on the hip joint, inner thigh, shoulders, spine, so all in one. You just have to work on your balance also a little bit. Slowly drop your hand down. Lift your knee up. Take your leg all the way up towards the ceiling. Keep your knee straight. Drop your leg to Parvatasana. Left leg goes up. Slowly get your left leg in between both the palm. Drop your knee down. Front leg should be 90 degree, back leg should be more than 90 degree. That's when you push your hip down. If you think you're struggling with balance, try to keep some furniture next to you, maybe a chair or a small table. So there shouldn't be an excuse that you're not able to do it, or closer to the wall, whichever is helpful. Now, left leg is in the front. That means keeping your right hand on the knee, left hand goes behind. Give a mild stretch. If you cannot balance here, then keep your hand down and open up your chest. If you can balance here, hold. Breathe in, breathe out. Come back to center, drop your hands down, Lift your knee up. Hold here for a second. Take your leg all the way up towards the ceiling. Come back to Parvatasana. Spine in. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly walk back again. Baby steps. See, every time I take my hand back, I'm pushing my hip up. So by doing that, I'm literally working on my hamstrings. Every time I take my palm back, I push my hip back. That means I'm working on my hamstring at every step. So take your leg, hand back, push your hip up. Hand back, push your hip up. Hand back, push your hip up. So keep moving. You can come back on your fingertips from the palm. Bend your knee softly. Try to give a complete forward stretch. Try to get your chest closer to the thighs. I always give you the extreme scenario. So in between, if you cannot do so much, figure out what you can practice and stay with it. Get your both the legs together. Inhale, exhale. Bend your knee. See if you can go down all the way. Optional thing again, because I know certain scenarios people wouldn't be able to do it. If you cannot do this, it's fine. If you can do it, go down. Be connected to the floor. Inhale, come up. Exhale, down. Inhale, come up. Start walking forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more palm ahead. 6. Stretch completely. See, what is this alignment? If I want to come forward, I'll be in straight full plank. That is what I try to maintain the distance. If you go back, you are into Adho Mukha Svanasana, downward facing dog, where your legs are apart from each other and a good distance between your hands and your heels. Now, get your right leg all the way up towards the ceiling again. Keep your knees straight. Get your right leg in between both the palm. Drop your knee down. Open up your shoulder. Look up. Left hand on the floor, right hand on the knee. Try to get your both the shoulder in one line. Lift your hand up straight. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Now let's make it a little more challenging. Toe is tucked in anyways. Have a good control over your hand which is on the ground and on the leg. Lift your knee up. Let's stay here for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop your hands down. Look up. Now, slowly take your leg all the way up towards the ceiling. Come back to Parvatasana. Breathe in, breathe out. Lift your left leg all the way up now. Get your leg in between both the palm, adjust yourself and drop your knee down. As I told you, back leg shouldn't be 90 degree, front leg should be 90 degree. Both the hands should be right next to the foot. Adjust yourself, toe tucked in. Place your right hand completely down. This is what is going to give you a balance to hold here. Left hand on the left knee, just to get your both the shoulder in one line. Lift your hand up. Breathe in, breathe out, hold.
Now, just to make it a little more challenging, you can lift your knee up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop your hands down. Open up your shoulder, look forward. Drop your complete palm down. Take your leg all the way up towards the ceiling. And then drop your heels down. Tuck your tummy in. Now slowly drop your knee down. Let's relax here for some time. Child posture. Now, the break time is up. So we're just taking a small break to relax ourselves and to get the energy back. Now, from here, get your right leg in between both the palm. Come back to center. Keep your both the legs straight. Back knee is also tucked in. Front leg is pointing out. Back leg is trying to be relaxed. At the same time, keep it to the front so that it's easy for you to balance. Okay. Now, once you have a good balance, spine straight, exhale, go down. Either you extend your hands and drop your hands on the ground, at least the fingertips, or you hold it here and stay. However, try to keep your spine straight, try to feel the stretch in your hamstring and hold. Slowly bend your knee. Front leg 90 degree, again stretch it out. So if I'm here, what I would do, bend my knee, stretch it out. Let's do this few times. Just to get deeper at your hamstring stretch. 3, 2, 1. Take your leg back to full plank. Let's stay here for 5 counts. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now let's get another leg forward. If you can't get your leg in the front easily, use your hand to get it forward. Now first drop your back heel down so that you have all the balance to stand up and you don't really struggle standing straight. Now turn your chest to the front, spine straight, inhale, exhale, go down. If you think this is comfortable, you still feel a lot of stretch here, please hold here. If you think there is more space by holding your back straight, you can go a little forward, then go forward. Feel the stretch for a few seconds and then slowly bend your knee, push it back. Inhale, exhale. 3, 2, 1. Stay here. Now bend your knee slowly, take your leg back to full plank. Hold. 5, 4, 3, stay here. Hardly 2 more counts. 2, 1. Now drop your knee down. Try and attempt Ashtanga Namaskar where you slowly try to drop your chest down step by step. If you fall down from here, that's okay, but at least I want you to give a try.
and relax. Cross your both the hands, toe pointing outside, drop.
Now slowly turn around, lie down on your back.
Bend your both the knee. Keep your right leg stable. Just the way you sit on the chair by crossing your leg, you just need to do the same thing here. You need to cross your left leg over the right leg. Okay? You're going to lift your both the knee closer to the chest. Hold your upper knee from your both the hands. Keep pulling it to the chest. Keep your shoulders to the floor. Don't round your shoulder. Open up your shoulder. Close your eyes and just hold. You should be able to see some stretch in the glutes. Now, make sure that your knee is closer to the chest, because if it is here, then it wouldn't be that effective for the side stretch. So keep it closer to the chest. Now, your left leg is on top. That means you're going to drop your both the knee to the right side in the opposite direction. Open up your both the arms to shoulder level. Your right leg is down, your left leg is up. That means you're going to push your both the knee to the right side. If you remember from day 2 or day 3, I've told you, the importance here is of your shoulder. It shouldn't be lifted up. Your shoulder should be in center. If this is the case, if you're struggling to keep your shoulder down by giving the stretch, better you be here. Or just drop it very mild. Wherever it is needed to stop, you need to stop before you lift your shoulder up. Okay? I hope you understand this alignment. If you do, you're going to experience a beautiful stretch in your spine, in your shoulder, in your glutes. Now let's stay here for a few breaths. Close your eyes. Just drop your body weight down. Slowly come back to center. Release. Now, let's try to do the same thing other side. Left leg is down, right leg is up. Okay? Now, hold your upper knee and try to pull it closer to the chest. Now you're preparing yourself for the stretch. At every step, you should ask yourself, is it enough? Can I go more? If your answer is yes, only then you take it forward. Otherwise, just hold there, it's okay. Wherever you are, whatever posture you are in, it's giving you some benefit. So just try to get the best out of something than trying to do everything and feel nothing. Okay? Now, from here, my left leg is on top. My right leg is on top. That means I'm going to push both the knee to the left side. Take care of your shoulder alignment. If your knee is on the left side, you're gonna turn your head to the right. Keep your eyes closed, just observe this stretch. Take a long breathe in, long breathe out. Along with the twist, you can see that your stomach is expanding with each breath you inhale. Now, slowly come back to center and release. Stretch your one leg up. If you can be here, push your toe tucked towards yourself. If you think your leg is bending this much, however, you just try to feel here. Lift your leg up. If you have to bend your knee, that is totally fine. And once you do that, lift the other leg too. Drop your hands down, hold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly bend your knee to the chest. Keep pulling your knee to the chest. Move your head to the right and left. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, lift your forehead to the knee. Slowly drop your head down. Get your both the legs out into shavasan. Drop your entire body weight down. Turn your palm to the ceiling. Drop your complete body weight down. Just observe the state of your body and your mind at this moment. Try to take your awareness to the wrist, to your shoulder, to the spine, hip joint, take your awareness to the ankle, calf muscles, hip joint, take your awareness to the head region. Relax your forehead. Slowly get your both the palm together. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up, legs together. Bend your both the knee, slowly turn towards your right side and sit back into Sukhasan. With your eyes closed, Sukhasan or Vajrasan, whichever is comfortable. Keep your spine straight, eyes closed, both the hands on your knee. Get your both the hands in Chin Mudra. Keep your breath normal, you don't have to change anything, just try to focus on the way you're inhaling and exhaling. Keep your face relaxed. Now slowly get your both the palm together into Namaskara Mudra. Rub your both the palm, make it warm. Drop it on your eyes and on your face. Open your eyes, look into your palm. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good practice. I hope you feel calm and relaxed. How was your experience of today's class? Don't forget to drop it in a comment box. If you enjoy practicing with me, at least you can hit a like button. Thank you so much. Hi everyone, very good morning. So today we are going to practice day 6. In this video, we have done little bit of a warm up for the hip joint, for the spine and little bit for the core strengthening. So without any further delay, let's get started. I hope you are all feeling better and comfortable to start the session.
So stand in the center of the mat, keep your shoulders wide, drop your entire body weight on the floor with the help of your heels. Now close your eyes, open up your arms. Take a long breath in and a long breath out. Inhale and exhale. Inhale. Take a longer breath in and exhale slowly. Now slowly open your eyes. Now just feel relaxed, come back to a normal state. Now keep your both the legs a little hip width apart. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands out. Now you're going to turn to the right and left. When you turn to the right and left, especially when you turn to the right, lift your left heel up. When you turn to the left, lift your right heel up. It will help you to move both the sides comfortably. Let's do this 10 times, right and left. Simple movement. Keep moving accordingly, and if you think you can go a little more behind, you can do that. It will not be a jerky movement, it's just a very simple movement, a controlled movement to give a stretch how much ever you can and how much ever you need. Come back to center. Lift your hand up straight, inhale, tuck your tummy in. Lengthen your spine. Now exhale to the right. Inhale, exhale to the left. Center. Right. Left. Right. It might look very easy just to see, but if you're practicing with the right alignment without tilting forward, you can feel so much of stretch, especially engage your stomach. When you move to the right, it will not help you fall. It will help you to stay up and will give you a better balance. One more time. Center, other side. Come back to center. Exhale, relax. Can you feel your sides a little bit nicely stretched? Okay. Now, keep your legs a little more wider. Take your hands forward. Give a gentle wrist rotation. Very slow, easy, focusing on moving your wrist. There is one way of doing a wrist warm up, this for the sake. One more is actually moving your wrist where you feel some difference. So try to go for the second one where you feel some difference. Now lift your both the hands straight, shoulder level. Now exhale, bend forward. Try to touch your right leg to the left toe. Come back to center. Other side. Open up your shoulder out, whichever hand is outside. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Open up your shoulder. Inhale up. Let's do this 3 more sets. So when you go down, you have to open up your chest. One is just staying there. Only if you're comfortable, let's do that. Okay, 3 times back to back. Exhale down. Center. Exhale down. Two more times. One more time. Drop your hands down, relax your shoulders. So now what you need to do is, if you're standing here comfortably, that's good. If you can stretch your leg one more step outside, being comfortable, you should make sure that you're not struggling or you're not falling down. So suppose I'm here comfortable, if you're in this stage, then you can expand your leg little more. Hands on your waist, exhale, bend forward, take your hands forward. Because the more you keep your legs wider, it's easy to reach the floor. Now, get your front leg 90 degree. So just you have to move your right leg, stay here, try to push your hip back, try to get your knee and ankle in one line and just feel the stretch in the hamstring. 1, come back to center. Now bend your knee again. Just see the alignment, knee and ankle should be in one line, 90 degree, push your hip back, feel the stretch from your inner thigh to the hamstring. Center. Right side again. If you don't push your hip back, then you won't feel the stretch which I am trying to give you here. So it's just not bending your knee, at the same time you have to push your hip back. Center, other side. Center. Last one more time, we are going to hold in this asana, in this posture for at least 5 counts. If you want to make it challenging, you can be here, you can be here. Okay, choose whichever works well for you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can feel your thigh, definitely I'm sure you can feel your thigh. Other side. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop your hand, come back to center. Now slowly bend your knee. Get your both the legs together, relax. Because if you're doing it properly, you would feel so much stretch in your hamstring, inner thigh. I'm sure you will enjoy this. Now slowly drop your knee down. Keep your right knee on the ground. Extend your left leg out. Parighasana. Now from here, drop your both the hands right in front of the knee. Now right leg is bent. Right and left, both the hands are here, but I'm going to move my right hand all the way out and exhale. I would try to reach my ankle. This is an amazing stretch for the back pain, to strengthen your back. Let's do this 5 times. Inhale out, exhale down. Inhale out, exhale down. Inhale up, exhale down. Go slow. Don't be in a hurry to complete this movement. 4th one, inhale up, exhale down. One more, inhale up, exhale down. Stay here for a few seconds. Come back to center. Now from here, see if you can drop your elbows down and see how much you can take your leg forward. Make sure that you are comfortable. You can drop your hip down on the heel, on the knee. Keep your knee down. Keep your hip on the heel, drop your hands down, take your leg out, hold.
Inhale and exhale. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now take your elbow a little forward, just little bit more space from the knee. Now lift your knee up, drop your hip down on the heel. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Last one, down, come back to center. Okay, that was quite a deep stretch in one side. As I told you, how much you'll feel the stretch depends on your own posture. There is always space. You can keep stretching throughout. You can keep stretching and stop wherever you feel like you're feeling good, you're feeling enough stretch, and you're going to enjoy the stretch. If you want to feel more, keep stretching little more till your body says done, okay? But you should know what is the limit, where to stop and where to overdo it. Never overdo it. Stop wherever your body is asking you to stop. Okay, that was a small tip. Meanwhile, you were relaxing. Now let's move to the other side. We have done the stretch for one side. Now we are going to repeat the same thing the opposite side. Stretch your one leg out. For Parighasana, you cannot stretch beyond because knee and hip joint need to be in one line. So just try to maintain this alignment. Keep your leg outside. Your left knee is bent. Your right hand is on the floor. You're going to move your left hand all the way out. Exhale down. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale up. Exhale down. 2 more. Inhale. Exhale. You can bend your elbow how much ever you want to get yourself comfortable. Hold. Come back to center. Now time to stretch slightly more than your comfort zone. If you think you're here, you can take your step one leg forward, you can take it back and drop your elbows down. And slowly try dropping your hip down on the heel and hold. Take your elbow slightly ahead. Now forward, back, forward, back, forward, back, forward, back. One more time, forward, back. Slowly come back on your palm. Slowly get your knee inside. Now if you're wondering as a beginner how can I do so much of stretch, then it's very simple. So much Parighasana is easy for anyone, and from here you can also go and give this stretch. If you think you have capacity, only then you stretch little more. So the distance is based on your capacity, otherwise asana is very easy. Now once you get your both the legs together, relax a little bit in Vajrasana, spine straight, close your eyes. It's important to take a small break in between and relax your thighs. If you don't feel comfortable sitting on Vajrasana, you can change the posture to Sukhasana also. Ultimately, the intention is just to give some rest to the legs and your body before we start the next movements. Just breathe in, breathe out. Please keep your eyes closed. That will help you to relax faster. Slow down your breath. Now slowly open your eyes.
Get back on the mat, try to sit down on the floor, on the mat, keep your both the knees bent. Now, so when you keep your knee bent, your lower body should be in a V shape. So your knee in center, your ankle and your hip is apart from each other. Keep your both the palm facing inside. Now, sometime I have seen people are not very comfortable keeping your palm inside. If you think keeping your palm outside is comfortable for you, based on your body alignment, please you are free to do that. So keep your palm whichever way you are comfortable, but keep your shoulders wide. Try to keep your spine straight. As you inhale, you are going to lift your hip up, trying to keep your spine in one straight line. Look back. Exhale, drop your hip down. Let's repeat it few times. Inhale up very slowly so that you can push your spine all the way up. Look back. Exhale, come down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Now, let's add a small variation to this. Once you lift your hip up, look back, breathe in, breathe out. Slowly drop your hip down. Keep your spine slightly tilted towards the back. Try to lift your both the legs up. Do not leave the floor, be connected to the floor with the help of yoga mat. Just be here. Engage your core. Exhale, drop your heels down. Inhale, lift your hip up. Exhale, drop your hip down. Keep your spine little tilted. Lift your legs up. One more time. Breathe in, breathe out. Prepare yourself. Inhale up. Let's try to hold here for 5 breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your hip down. I'm sure you can already feel your shoulders here. Keep your shoulders a bit relaxed, tilt your back. Now, engage your entire body with the help of your stomach. Engage your core, hold here. If you want to make it challenging, you can keep both the hands here. If you want to make it easier, as a beginner level, hold here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your heels down. Cross your both the legs. Keep your spine straight. Inhale. As you exhale, drop your elbows down. Just adjust your lower back. Look forward. Eyes closed. You can take your hands one more step forward if you want to give a little more deep stretch. Come back to center. Get your both the legs forward. Now, lift your toe up. Try to hold your big toe from your both the hands. Now you can see my spine is being rounded, right? Try to keep your spine up. Or at least give a try. I'm not saying like all of us can keep a spine super straight. In the beginning, you might find it a little hard. In that case, keep your spine straight how much ever you're able to. And then slowly get your leg forward, one step ahead. Lengthen your back. Any posture can make it feel difficult in its own way. If I sit here for so long, I can feel my spine. Same time, if I sit here like this, I can stay for like 5 more minutes. I wouldn't feel so difficult. So try to make it challenging. Even if you're staying for 20 seconds, 10 seconds, 5 seconds, make it challenging. Make it in such a way that you're following all the alignments. One more step forward. Spine straight, inhale. One more step forward. One more step forward. So wherever you feel you're comfortable in these 3 steps, you can just hold. Close your eyes. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly inhale, lift your hands up straight. Exhale, drop your hands down. Now bend your right leg and try to keep your right leg crossing your left knee outside. Try to maintain your spine in a straight line. Keep your right hand behind the spine. With the help of your left hand, try to push your knee in, look outside. Inhale, exhale. Come back to center. Let's try the same thing the other side. Cross your leg. Left hand goes behind. With the help of your right hand, push your knee out. Eyes closed. Breathe in, breathe out. 3, 2, 1. Slowly release, come back to center. Now let's practice Nauka Chalan. Try to go a little forward, closer to the mat, because doing the process of this movement, you will end up coming behind. Now, drop your both the hands down. You're going to exhale. Inhale, you're going to go back as close as possible to the floor, but don't fall down. What is holding you to stay up? It is your core strength. You're going to use your stomach, which will help you to stay up, not really fall down on the ground. Let's do this 5 times really slow, clockwise and anti-clockwise. Exhale down. Very slowly. Make it challenging. Hold, 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 hold. Exhale. Down. Inhale, hold. Inhale, exhale, you're holding the posture, not the breath. Exhale down. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. 3. Hold. 4. 5. Exhale. Inhale. The last one, try to hold here for 5 counts. Just see how far can you really get closer, but yet you hold yourself up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale. Now you can round your shoulder, round your spine, relax here. We are done with one side of the circle. Now we're going to try the same thing the other side. We have done going down to up. Now you're going to go up and down. Let's try. Inhale. Exhale. Slow down. Engage your core. Exhale. Slow down your movement. You're keeping your spine rounded so it wouldn't hurt you. Even if you have back pain, this is fine because you're rounding your spine, it is in a comfortable posture. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale, inhale. One more time, sorry, two more times. Now, the last one. Exhale. Inhale, hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and come forward. Relax. Fold your both the legs. Keep your both the hands behind. Relax your spine. You can arch your back if you want. Look up, breathe in, breathe out. Now come back to center, extend and drop your head down. Now stretch your legs forward, lie down on your back. Keep your both the knees bent. Turn your palm towards the floor. Now we are going to practice Setu Bandhasan and Pavan Muktasan one after another. It's good for the spine as well as for the digestion both. From here you're going to lift your spine all the way up. Focus on lifting your thighs up and engaging your glutes, your hip. Exhale down. Inhale, lift your knee up. Exhale, forehead to the knee. Inhale down. Exhale, drop your hands, legs down. Inhale, hip up. Try to maintain this flow of your breath. When you're staying in the asana, just try to breathe normally. Hip down, Pavan Muktasan. Setu Bandhasan. Lift your forehead to the knee. Setu Bandhasan. Knee to the chest. Last one more time where we'll try to hold in each posture for at least 5 counts. Palm facing down. Lift your hip all the way up, round your back. Stay there 5, 4, eyes closed. Give your maximum stretch. Your body would want to come back, but then try to hold yourself up. 3, 2, 1. Now drop your hip down. Bend your knee to the chest. Exhale, forehead to the knee. Slowly drop your knee down. Just relax here for a few seconds. Now stretch your both the legs out. You're gonna bend your right knee to the chest. Hold your knee from your both the hands. Keep getting it closer to the chest. Inhale. Exhale. Now lift your forehead to the knee. Ekapada Pavan Muktasan. Drop your head down. Now, your right knee is bent. Open up your right hand to shoulder level. With the help of your left hand, keep pushing your knee to outside. It is not necessary that your knee should touch the ground. It is a complete asana, but based on if you are comfortable doing this. So keep pushing it out how much ever you can. Look outside and hold. Slowly come back to center and release. Bend your left knee to the chest. Open up your left hand outside. Push your knee to the other way. And remember the alignment of your shoulder. It has to be on the ground. Come back to center. Now release. Bend your both the knee to the chest. Keep your both the knee into Supta Baddha Konasana. Place your hands on your thighs. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in, deep breath out. Keep your eyes closed, just breathe in, breathe out. Try to drop your hip joint completely relaxed. Now slowly get your both the legs together. Now try to bend your right knee to the chest. Try to hold your big toe from your first 3 fingers. Okay, so now keep your one leg bent. That itself will make this posture much easier for you. Now from here, see if you can slowly stretch it out. If you think this is the maximum capacity and you can feel enough stretch here, you're gonna hold. If you can go further, slowly keep stretching it out. How much ever you can. Now slowly bend your knee to the chest. Stretch it out. Knee to the chest. Stretch it out. Knee to the stretch. Stretch it out. And then slowly release. Let's do the same thing the other side. Just because I'm sure a few of you might be able to do it easily and some of you might find it hard, it doesn't mean that you cannot get any flexibility any further. It just means that you need to practice more.
So try to be on the mat every single day, and you can see the magic happening within a month or two. You don't need a lot of time to see the results. You just need to have a commitment to it yourself and keep practicing. Now bend your knee. Now slowly stretch it out and bend your knee to the chest. Stretch it out. Relax. Try to stretch it up and down. Stretch it up and down. Let's do this one more time. And relax. Now let's do the last asana for the day. Happy baby posture, Ananda Balasana. Bend your both the knee to the chest. Keep your both the knee apart from each other and make sure that your knee and your heel should be in one straight line. Hold your big toe from your both the hands. Now you need to get your heel and ankle just above the knee and keep pressing your knee inside and hold. You can keep pressing your knee towards the floor. Close your eyes. Long breath in, long breath out. Now slowly open your eyes, tilt to the right and left. Controlled movements to the right and left. Now slowly get your both the knee to the chest and stretch your legs out in shavasana. Try dropping your complete body weight down. Keep your eyes closed. Let your stomach and your chest move more comfortably. Relax your forehead. Relax your shoulders, arms, elbow, wrist. Anytime I take a name of the part of the body, you just have to pay attention to the part of the body. Paying attention itself will help you relax yourself. Pay attention to the hip joint, lower back. Now take your awareness to the nostril. Observe your inhalation and exhalation. See the temperature difference when you inhale and exhale. Exhale is slightly more warmer than the inhalation. Now slowly get your both the legs together. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up. Bend your both the knee and then slowly turn towards your side and sit back into Vajrasana. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your spine straight. Both the hands in Chin Mudra. Keep your spine super straight. Relax your forehead. Take a long breath in. Take one more breath on top of that. Exhale from your mouth. Inhale with 2 breaths. Long breath in. One more. Exhale from the mouth.
Inhale, long breath. One more. Exhale from mouth. One more time. Inhale. One more. Exhale from mouth. Keep your breath normal now. Slowly get your both the palm together. Rub your both the palm. Drop it on your eyes and face. Open your eyes and look into your palm. Thank you so much. I hope you feel much better and your mind and the state of your mind and body is much better now. Please drop it in a comment box about your experience of today's session, and I'll see you tomorrow with a new session. Thank you so much. Hey guys, I hope you are all ready for the session today. Today is day 7 and today we are going to practice a little bit for the balance as well as flexibility. So without any further delay, let's start the session. I hope you are ready for the session. Please stand in middle of the mat. Keep your shoulders wide, lift your chin up, drop your hands down. Now let's mentally and physically prepare ourselves for the session. Now close your eyes. Slow down your breath. Take a deep inhale. Deep exhale. Deep inhale. And deep exhale. Now slowly open your eyes. Now let's just try to do a little bit of a neck rotation. Now drop your neck down. Create a nice circle, clockwise, anti-clockwise. 3 times. Anti-clockwise now. One more time. Come back to center. Now interlock your both the elbows. So from here, try to lift your shoulder up. Tuck your tummy in. Keep your both the legs hip width apart. Open up your shoulder. Try to keep your both the hands just above the head. Now let's try to create a circle with the help of your both the elbows. Bending to the side, pushing your shoulders forward. Again to the side. In center. Let's do this 3 more times. Center. Down. Center. Last one more time. Exhale, focus on the way you're breathing. And come back to center. Now just try to push your both the elbows behind the head. Drop your chin down, observe your shoulders. Inhale. And exhale. Get your hands above the head. Now let's try the same thing anti-clockwise. Side, forward, side, center. Side, forward, side, center. One more time. Side, forward, side, center. Stretch your both the hands up straight. Inhale. Exhale, slowly drop your hands down. Just relax yourself a little. Now, interlock your both the fingers. Try to open up your shoulder. Just the moment you keep your elbows straight, you will be forced to push your shoulders out. Now just try to bend your knee a little. Slowly bend forward.
Hold, breathe in, breathe out.
Slowly come back to center. Stretch your hands all the way up. Exhale down. Interlock your fingers. Once again, stretch your hands out. Bend your knees, slowly go down.
Keep your knees slightly bent so that you can feel your hamstrings and glutes a little more.
Exhale, come back to center. Inhale, come up. Now last one more time. Interlock your fingers, stretch your chest open. Bend your knee, exhale, go down.
Try to get your chest closer to the thighs if you can. Inhale and exhale. Slowly come back to center.
Inhale, interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up straight. Exhale, drop your hands down. Just release any kind of a stress in your elbows, in your arms. Just share it down.
Now drop your palm down. Keep your both the palm pointing inside. Keep your knee closer to the palm. Now slowly pull your body back and forward. Back and forward. Back and forward. Back and forward. Now see, keep your palm in the front. From the other side, from inside, you're going to rotate your wrist and keep your palm towards you. First we kept it here, it is much easier. Now this is the another side. Now try to pull your body back, forward, back, forward, back, forward, back, forward. Slowly come down, come back to center, turn your palm up. Very mild movement, because if you force yourself, you will actually hurt your wrist here. So try to understand that this posture is not very friendly for everyone. This is not a very natural position of your wrist to pull your wrist so inside. Just try to give a very mild stretch and come back to center. Now, knee and your hip joint in one line. We are getting back to our regular alignment. Now once you're here, pay attention to the shoulder. Exhale down, just drop your neck down. Inhale, you're going to squeeze out. You're going to give a stretch to the shoulder. Down, out, down, out, down, out, down, out. Now get your both the palms slightly closer to each other. Now from here, lift your one hand up, exhale one hand down. Inhale up, exhale, you can bend your elbow, drop your head down. Inhale, open up your chest. Exhale, drop your head down. Inhale up, exhale down. Now you can relax your other hand by stretching forward. Try to be relaxed, hold. Your knee and your hip joint should be in one line. Breathe in, breathe out. Get your palm back first. Come back to center. Now let's try the same thing the other side. One hand goes up, Another hand goes down. Very relaxing for the spine. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Inhale. Exhale. Slowly stretch your hand out. Try to drop your body weight through your hand as well as on the head. Slowly come back to center. Now let's just try to do some cat and cow to give a flexibility and a good warm up for the back. Spine in, spine out, spine in, spine out. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, spine in. Hold here, close your eyes. Try to give the maximum stretch in your lower back. Suppose if you are here comfortably, try to push your spine in. Hold 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale, round your shoulder, chin down to the chest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly you're going to take your hands little more relaxed. See, from here you're going to come on your palm so that you have more space. Try to slowly go back and sit on your heel into Malasana. Keep your spine straight. Push your knee out. Inhale, exhale. Now slowly tilt to the right and left. Now your focus here is your ankle. Just see if you're able to give a little bit of a stretch in your ankle by moving around. Now open up your left knee with the help of your left arm. Just push your knee out. Keep your hand on the ground. Open up your chest to the side. Close your eyes. Stay here for 3 long breathe in, breathe out. 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. Other side. Open up your chest how much ever you can. 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. Now stretch your hand forward. Keep your both the hands. You don't have to tilt yourself up. From Malasana, just stretch your hand forward. Now see if you can slowly lift yourself up. If you can go up only till here, that's fine. Hold till here. If you can go where you keep your knee straight, try that. So try to understand your body flexibility and practice. Inhale. Take your heel inside. Slowly exhale. Okay. So as slow as possible, because our intention is to give enough movement to the body, not just trying to complete the counts. So now slowly come up. As I told you, you can also be here, whatever according to you. Keep your heel in when you come down to Malasana. Open up your shoulder, look up. By doing this, you're giving a good stretch to your throat as well. Look forward, look up, inhale and exhale accordingly. Come back, stretch your hamstrings. Malasana. One more time. Stretch. Slowly come back. Get your both the heels slowly closer to each other. Bend your knee softly. Try getting your chest closer to the thighs. Interlock your both the elbows. Hold. A good stretch to the glutes. Every time you exhale, you can actually try to get your body down and down. Drop your hands down. Slowly start walking to the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we are in full plank. Get your right leg in between both the palm. Drop your knee down. Place your both the hands on your knee. Toe tucked in. Push your knee down. Inhale. Open up your chest. Inhale. Give enough stretch to the back. Open up your arms. Hold here. If you're struggling here for the balance, you can drop your hand down. That's fine. If you're able to understand the balance, if you're able to hold here, then either try this or this. 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your knee down. Lift your knee. Take your leg back. Slowly start walking back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interlock your both the elbows. Now slowly move to the right and to the left. Right, left. Right, left. Deep inhale, deep exhale. Your breath is much more powerful than you think. It can create flexibility inside you. You just have to have patience. Slow down your breath and hold and observe. Now slowly let's start walking forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now try to come back to almost Parvatasana, because that is where you cross Parvatasana to full plank. Left leg in between both the palm. Knee down. Come back to center. So now this is where you're trying to understand the alignment. From here, you're going to drop your hip down, and if it's needed, you're going to move your heel little forward and back. Open up your chest. Inhale, come up. Slowly open up your chest. Breathe in, breathe out. This is nice to understand your capacity at times. We think it is not possible, it is too hard. You just have to try to understand what it is. So attempt and try to find the balance here. 3, 2, 1. Slowly lift your hand up straight. Drop your hands down. Lift your knee up. Take your leg back to full plank. Slowly start walking back. 1, 2, 3. Bend your knee if it is needed. 4, 5, 6, 7. And trying to get your chest closer to the knee. Breathe in, breathe out. Elbows interlocked, move to the right, move to the left, move to the right, move to the left. Drop your hands down, keep your both the legs toe pointing outside, and come down to Malasana. Lift your spine, close your eyes, inhale, exhale. Now, get your hands forward. Try to get your both the legs closer. Slowly drop your knee down. Come back on your knee. Now from here, take your hand one palm forward, which will actually get you to full plank. From here, get your right knee in between both the palm. Let's practice pigeon posture, Kapotasana. Now from here, try dropping your hip down, not to the side. This is a very common mistake. Sometimes if you don't understand the alignment, that's what you will do. So try to keep your both the knee as far as possible from each other, but then try to keep your hip in center, toe pointing out. Try to open up your chest. The more you keep your spine in center and look up, you're working on your back. The more you tilt forward, you're working on your thigh, inner thigh stretch. So now let's try to give a little bit of a stretch to the back. Keep your shoulder extended. Try to keep your wrist and shoulder in one line. 3, 2, 1. Now slowly drop your chest down on the thigh. Cross your both the hands. You can make your both the hands fist together and drop your head on your hands. The moment you are in center, try dropping your body weight on your thighs so that you can feel the stretch in your inner thigh. Focus on your breathing. I am sure you can find some stretch. Try to settle down with it instead of fighting with it. Let the stretch be there. Let you feel little bit of uncomfortability because of the stretch. That's okay. Try to settle down with it. Calm yourself. Relax and be here. Now, stretch your both the hands forward and take your both the hands to the right side and drop your head down. Come back to center again. Move to the other side. Try dropping your chest down on the floor. Come back to center. Quite a lot of stretch on the inner thigh already. Tuck your toe in. Slowly take your leg back and try to give a stretch in Parvatasana. Keep pushing your spine up. Try to keep your knees straight. Inhale and exhale. Now, get your another leg in between both the palm. Now, first alignment between your both the knee, what is the distance? Try to keep your heel out of the thigh. Spine straight. Now, first thing we are trying to work a little bit on the back. So, keep your both the hands closer to the thigh, wrist and shoulders in one line. Look up. Hold, observe, understand the state of your body. Feel your glutes, see if that's possible. Now slowly drop your elbow down, interlock your both the fingers and drop your head down. Slowly come back to center, stretch your hands forward. Now let's move to the one side, left side first, and drop your head down.
back to center. Now the other side. Now, once you are back to center, take your both the hands next to the knee. Now lift your chest up, tuck your toe in, take your leg all the way back to Parvatasana. Stretch your spine all the way up, keep your eyes closed. Press your heels down, try to keep your knees straight. Now close your eyes and hold here for next 5 breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly start walking to the front, step by step. Really slow so that you can give the maximum and a deep stretch possible for the forward fold. Now bend your knee, slowly round your shoulder, come back to center. Now let's try to give a little bit of a balancing movements for our practice today. Now let us start with this. Now turn towards me or wherever you're standing. Let's try to do a simple posture which we all imagine the moment we think of yoga. Usually we imagine which asana? Tree posture, Vrikshasana. So that is what we are going to try now. So for Vrikshasana it's important 3 things. 1, eye gaze. Make sure that you fix up eye gaze. Even if you move your head, you are not moving your eye gaze. That is what actually gives you the balance in this asana. Second thing, trying to be aware of your feet which is on the ground. When you lift your one leg, you should know, you should feel that you're putting all the body weight on your one leg. Third thing, once you reach, for example, third point I'll tell you when you are getting into the asana. Now, first point, fix up your eye gaze, make sure that you do not move your head, completely focus on it. Let your right leg be on the ground, mentally try to focus on the left foot which is on the ground. First lift up comfortably. Once you are here, comfortable, you are able to stand here for a few seconds. Now slowly try to hold. If it is too hard, take a help of the wall support. Slowly place your thigh, place your heel on your thigh and be here. Only once you are sure that you are able to hold here for some time, then slowly lift your hand up straight. Third point, the moment you reach here, try to open up your chest and try to stretch your hands up. Breathe in, breathe out. If it's hard, always feel free to take a help of the wall. Slowly drop your hands down and then hold your ankle and release. If it is hard at point, if you're not able to do it, it's absolutely okay to take help. Only then you will actually build the stability. So it is not that, the ego shouldn't come in between, like why can't I do it all by myself? That is the first thing that you should keep away from when you practice, the ego in your mind that why I cannot do this, why I cannot do that. Always try and do how much ever you can. Now let's try to do the same thing the other side. First fix up your eye gaze. Focus on your left feet on the ground. Lift your right leg up. Slowly place it to the thigh. The most important part here is the eye gaze. So keep looking at it. Once you know that you have enough balance, slowly lift your both the hands up straight. Inhale. Exhale. Open up your chest, arch your back, lift your hands up straight. Slowly drop your hands down. Hold your ankle and slowly release and try to move your both the heels up and down. Close your eyes, relax yourself a bit. Now the next one, take a help of the wall support or the chair or anything around if you're finding it hard. Now let's practice Ekapada Utkatasana. So you're going to just take your leg up, have a fixed eye gaze. You're going to follow the same thing here. Slowly bend your knee and stretch your hand up straight. Breathe in, breathe out. Stay here for 3, 2, 1. Slowly come up and release. These asanas and these movements look very easy to see, probably, I'm not sure, but when you practice, it actually has a good impact on your thighs, to tone your thighs, to give the balance. Okay, now let's try to do the same thing the other side. Close your eyes for a second, inhale, exhale, relax yourself, open up your eyes, fix up an eye gaze, and then first see if you're able to do this. Keep your one ankle on the thigh, slowly bend your knee, lift your hand up straight. Keep breathing, observe the posture, hold 3, 2, 1, drop your hands down, slowly stand up straight and then release. Now turn to the center. Exhale, slowly bend forward, drop your hands down. Bend your knee. Take a long breathe in, long breathe out. Now, slowly try to take a help of your fingertips. Bend your knee to cover the distance how much ever it is needed. Now from here, you're going to lift your right leg all the way up. And then try to keep your knee straight if you have an option. If you think this is too hard, just keep your knee bent and then hold. Stay here 3, 2, 1. Slowly bend your knee, drop your leg down. Let's try this other side. Bend your one knee and take another leg behind. Try to keep your leg straight and then try to get your front leg straight. You're taking a help from the from the floor. If it is too hard, you can keep some object in front of you, take a help of that or a yoga block. 3, 2, 1. Bend your knee, slowly drop it down. Keep your both the legs apart from each other, toe pointing outside. Malasana. We are using Malasana to relax here. Eyes closed, just breathe in, breathe out. Now slowly drop your hands down. Take your both the legs together, slightly bend your knee and slowly turn around and lie down on your spine. Now from here we are going to practice Setu Bandhasana but with support, and that support is optional. If you can, you try. If you cannot, that's fine. Just practice how much ever you are comfortable. Keep your both the hands down, palm facing down. Inhale, your spine goes up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. This time we are going to hold up. Slowly lift your spine up.
Now see if you're able to take this much of length from your elbow to your palm. If you're able to keep your hand below with the help of your both the hands one by one. So you're not holding yourself with effort, you're just using your hands. It gives a lot of stretch to the spine. Now slowly release. Drop your hip down. Bend your knee to the chest. Now slowly rotate your hip clockwise, anti-clockwise. This actually works like a self-massage to the lower back. So you can try this few times. Anti-clockwise. One more time. After the deep back bends, this is my real favorite movement because it kind of puts a lot of pressure on the lower back, which actually relaxes you. Keep your hands down. Slowly try to get your both the legs up 90 degrees. See if you're able to keep your both the knees straight and toe pointing towards you. Just do some ankle movements. And then toe pointing towards you. It's okay if you have to bend your knee a little. Drop your hands down and hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bend your knee to the chest. Open up your right hand to the shoulder level. Drop your knee to the left. Turn your head to the right and hold. Come back to center. See if you can keep your both the legs stretched up. Bend your knee once again. Drop it to the other side. Turn your head to the opposite direction. Keep your eyes closed. Try dropping your body weight down. Come back to center, stretch your legs up, hold your both the hands from behind and try to see if you can keep your legs stretched. Just try to play around a little bit with the hamstring flexibility. Now slowly bend your knee, stretch your legs out into shavasan. Drop your entire body weight down. Relax your spine, turn your palm to the ceiling, eyes closed. Slow down your breath. Relax your shoulder. Drop your entire body weight down on the mat. Feel as if you're not holding yourself back. Relax your arms, shoulder, elbow, wrist of your both the hands. And feel it's completely being relaxed.
Take your attention to the lower back. Should be completely relaxed. Take your awareness to the hip joint, thighs, heel, ankle, the complete lower body. Take your awareness to the head region, eyes, ears, nose, forehead. The entire body is completely relaxed at this moment. Be aware of your posture, shavasan. Get your both the legs together. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands up, bend your knee, slowly turn towards your right side and sit back into Vajrasan. Keep your eyes closed. Spine straight, eyes closed, relax your shoulder. Slow down your breath. A long inhalation, long exhalation. Observe your silence inside. Have a gentle smile on your face, relax your forehead. Get your both the palm together into Namaskara mudra. Rub your both the palm, drop it on your eyes and face. Slowly open your eyes, look into your palm. Thank you so much. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel good. Let me know your experience. Please pin it down in the comment box. I'll see you tomorrow in the next session. Thank you so much. I hope you're all ready for the session on the mat comfortably. Now, before we start the session, keep your spine straight. Keep your shoulders relaxed. Now close your eyes. Have a gentle smile on your face. Relax your forehead. Take your awareness to the chest. With a long breathe in, long breathe out. Inhale, exhale. Now slowly open your eyes. Now, drop your both the knee down on the floor. Keep your palm down. Your wrist and your shoulder should be in one line. Now, regularly we try to keep one arm plus one palm, but for now we'll just keep only one arm distance. So from here, slowly try to create a circle with the help of your wrist and your spine. Very gently, 5 times clockwise and 5 times anti-clockwise. Let's try the same thing the other side. One, two, breathe in, breathe out, 3, 4, and 5. Now
Slowly get your one palm forward. Now we are in the alignment where we practice cat and cow. Keep your shoulders one straight line. Now close your eyes. Mentally, with your awareness, focus on your wrist, on your shoulder, knee, and on your hip joint. Open your eyes. Now slowly take your spine in, spine out. Spine in, spine out. Open up your chest, Marjuryasan and Bitlasan. This movement is amazingly good for your spine, especially in the morning, to give a little bit of flexibility and to strengthen your back. People with back pain, you must do this movement at least 10-15 times every day. Inhale and exhale, last one more time. Now slowly drop your hip down, drop your head down. Now come back to center, keep your toe tucked in, keep your palm as it is. Now from here, as you inhale, you're going to lift your knee up, push your spine in. Try to observe the stretch in the back. It's okay, keep your knees softly bent initially. Exhale, drop your knee down. Breathe in, breathe out. Inhale, lift your knee up. Stretch your back. Exhale, drop your knee down. If your wrist is hurting, you can also keep your both the hands down here when you hold for long. But when you go back to Parvatasana, you can come back on your palm and then lift your back up, heels down. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly move your heels up and down. Drop your knee down. Come to a child posture. Now, if you have noticed, I haven't moved my palm from the place I have kept it from the beginning. Now, turn your both the palm inside. Pull your body back and forward. Back and forward. Back, very mild stretch to the wrist. And center, keep your both the palm facing each other. Extend your shoulder, move to the right and to the left. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. Come back to center on your palm. Now, lift your left leg up. Try to see if it is in a hip joint, straight your spine level. And once you have confidence, keep your toe tucked in, other hand forward. Inhale and exhale. Slowly drop your palm down. Now slowly try to put all the body weight on your palm, on your knee and on your toe. Slowly open up your chest. Exhale, come down. Drop your knee down. Hold here for a second. Let's try the same thing other side. You're going to lift your right leg up, left hand forward. Breathe in. Engage your stomach. Try to hold your stomach with your awareness. Exhale, drop your hand down. Slowly lean your entire body weight and you lift your hand up straight. Exhale, drop your hands down. Drop your knee down. Slowly drop your chest down. Interlock your both the elbows. Push your both the knee pointing out. Drop your head down. Now, unlock your both the hands. Get your both the knees slightly closer in line with your wrist and your knee. Left leg goes up, right hand goes out. Focus, balance. Pick up a gazing point so that you keep looking at it to balance here better. Drop your hand down. Drop your complete body weight on your one side. Lift your hand up. Slowly drop your hand down. Drop your knee down. Other side, lift your right leg up. Left hand forward. Try to understand the alignment. If your leg is in one straight line with your body, drop your left hand down. Slowly try to lift your another hand up. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly drop your hand down, knee down. Turn your both the palm towards you. Pull your body back. Now keep your palm forward. Now from here, one palm, two palm difference, and then slowly drop your body weight down. Drop your head down. Toe pointing outside. Now drop your elbow forward. Your elbow and your shoulders in one line. Try to lift your neck up, close your eyes and hold. Once you're here, slowly bend your right leg, toe pointing closer to the hip, and left leg. Try to keep your both the heels closer to the hip. Look up, now close your eyes. It is mild yet a deep stretch. Continue to take a long breathe in, long breathe out. Now slowly release your right leg down, left leg down. Release your both the hands. Cross your both the hands down, drop your head down. Now get your both the palm next to the chest. Tuck your toe in. Come to Parvatasana. Keep your spine straight. Keep pushing your hip up. Tuck your tummy in. Try to understand the stretch in your tailbone, in your extreme lower back. Get your right leg in between both the palm. Left knee down. Open up your chest. Try to push your knee forward. Palm together. Now close your eyes. See if you're able to balance. If it's hard to balance, keep your eyes open. 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your hand down and still stay here. Look up.
Now here, definitely you can keep your eyes closed, toe pointing outside. Stay here. 3, 2, 1. Tuck your toe in, place your palm down, take your leg back, drop your knee down. Try to place your chest in between both the palm. Hold here for a second. Drop your stomach down, lift your chest up. You can also bend your elbow. Figure out what is the maximum capacity and you can hold comfortably in any posture. Push yourself only so much. Inhale, either you be here or you be here. Now slowly drop your chest down, tuck your toe in. Come back to Parvatasana. Drop your knee down, drop your hip down. Cross your both the hands. Keep your both the knee apart from each other, head down. Relax your breath. Now slowly open your eyes. Unfold your both the hands. Come back on your knee. Get your both the knee closer to each other. Now see that your wrist and shoulder is in one line. Right hand goes up. Left leg goes out. Toe tucked in. Stay here. Engage your core muscles. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly drop your hand down. Put the body weight on your hand. Lift your hand up. Slowly drop your hand down. Leg down. Same thing the other side. Right leg goes up. Excuse me. Your hip joint and your toe should be in one line. Left hand goes forward. Slowly drop your hand down. Open up your chest and lift your hand up and leg up. Always have a gazing point that will help you to stay here for longer and will help you to focus better. Drop your hands down. Leg down. Now from here, try to get your chest forward. So from here, take your one palm ahead, chest forward. You can see that your shoulder and your hip joint is in one line. Exhale, drop your chest down. Ashtanga Namaskar. Slowly come up to Bhujangasana. Very slowly come to Parvatasana. Drop your heels down. Try to give enough stretch to the back. From here, get your left leg in between both the palm. Drop your knee down. Front leg should be 90 degree. Back leg should be definitely more than 90 degree. Now from here, push your hip down. Palm together. If you want to challenge yourself, you can close your eyes. You can also keep your eyes open and hold. Breathe in, breathe out. Now slowly drop your hand down. Ashwasanchalan, open up your chest, look up. Try closing your eyes here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop your palm down. Take your leg back to full plank. Knee down. See that your wrist and your shoulders in one line for Ashtanga Namaskar. Drop your chest down, chin down. In, out. Drop your stomach down and get your both the elbows forward. Your elbow and your shoulder should be in one line, toe pointing behind. Now close your eyes for a few seconds. Again, this posture is extremely helpful to release any stress and reduce the pain in your spine. People who have got stiff back or the beginners who are not so used to complete Bhujangasana, they must try this. Now slowly try to press your heels towards the hip, then the other side too. Look up. Now focus on your breath. Try to expand your stomach. Inhale and exhale. Inhale from the nostril, exhale from the mouth. Now gently drop your both the legs down. Release your both the hands. Come to a child posture. Balasana. Keep your both the knee apart from each other. Extend your hands. Now fold your both the hands and drop your head down. Slow down your breath. Breathe in, breathe out. Now slowly come back to center. Now you're sitting here already where you both the knees are apart from each other. You're going to keep your both the palm facing inside. Let's practice Simhasana. You're going to open up your shoulder, take your spine in. As you inhale, take breath in. As you exhale, you're going to open up your mouth and take your tongue out. Inhale, relax your face. And exhale. Inhale, relax your face. Exhale, open up your tongue out. And relax, close your eyes. Observe your face muscles here. Keep your face relaxed. Just observe your face muscle as if you have done so much of workout. Now slowly release. Keep your palm normal. And then slowly come back to center. Turn around, lie down on your back. Bend your both the knee to the chest. Keep your knee to the chest. Close your eyes. Take your awareness to the stomach. Just observe and see how do you feel. Keep your both the palm on the floor. Keep your eyes open. Now from here, just try to keep your right leg all the way up, how much ever you can. Do not try to keep your knee completely straight. Just try as a warm up. Left leg up and down. Let's do this few times. Right up, left up, right. The more you practice, you can expand your leg more comfortably. Let's keep doing this few times. And how much ever you can actually stretch your leg. If your leg is going only up till here, it's fine. Still, this posture is giving you some sensation, some stretch and some feel, and that's all that we need. It's not important that you kill yourself to get your legs straight when you're not able to. You'll never reach there, instead you'll hurt yourself. So understand your limitation. At the same time, give your 100%. You know that there is a capacity that you can stretch more, stretch more. One more time, right leg up. Hold, engage your stomach if you can. Relax. Left leg up. Toe up towards the ceiling. And relax. Bend your knee closer to the chest. Breathe in, breathe out. Now, hold your both the legs from behind. You don't have to keep it closer to the chest. Just keep it relaxed. Just make sure that you give some support from your hand from behind the thigh. Now, from here, lift your right leg up. And relax. Left leg up. Now let's try to lift both the legs up together. Stretch your legs only how much ever you can. And toe tucked towards you. Drop your palm down. Hold. Now slowly stretch your legs wider. Doesn't matter if you have to bend your knee just to maintain the posture, that's okay. Keep stretching your legs wider, wider, wider. And come back to center. Right leg goes all the way down. Closer to the ground but not on the ground. Lift your hands up straight, hold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop your palm down. Lift your leg up. Hold a support from behind. Bend your knee. Inhale and exhale. Now open your eyes. Stretch your both the legs up straight. Toe pointing towards you, drop your palm down. Left leg goes down, all the way down, closer to 30 degrees. Lift your hands up straight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly get your leg up straight. Have a support and slowly bend your knee. Now you can press your knee to the chest. Keep it closer. And now gently just move to the right and left. Moving right and left, putting some pressure on your lower back will make you feel better. Slowly drop your knee down, elbows down, heels down. Open up your both the knee into Supta Baddha Konasana. And once you drop your legs down, move to the right and left. Very gentle movement. Trying to give some momentum to your hip joints here. Try not to hold yourself back and then move. It won't give you any benefit. Try to drop your entire body weight down and then move to the right and left with the help of your core as well as your hip joint. Just try to drop your body weight more and more down. Turn your both the palm up towards the ceiling but on your thighs. Breathe in, breathe out. Keep your one hand on the chest, one hand on the stomach. Now slowly get your both the knee together. Drop your both the knee to the right side. Keep your hand on the chest and stomach as it is. Just turn your head to the other side. Eyes closed. Keep your breath flow really relaxed. Come back to center and drop your knee to the left. Drop your head to the right. Keep your mind completely focused on the movement on the stomach and chest. Let's try this one more time. Come back to center. Drop your both the knee to the right. Turn your head to the left. Eyes closed. Come back to center, the other side. Now slowly keep your both the hands out on the floor, turning your palm to the ceiling. Come back to center and slowly stretch your both the legs out into shavasan. Drop your complete body weight down. Close your eyes. Slow down your breath. Breathe in, breathe out. Try not to hold yourself back, your shoulder. Slowly get your both the legs together. Right hand goes all the way up towards the ceiling, left hand on the stomach. Bend your both the knee. Now slowly turn towards the right side and sit back into Sukhasana. Eyes closed, spine straight. Both the hands in Chin Mudra. Focus on the way you're inhaling and exhaling. Observe the silence within you at this moment. Do not have any thoughts at this moment. Observe your nostril when you inhale, exhale. Slowly get your both the palm together. Rub your both the palm, make it warm. Drop it on your eyes. And slowly open your eyes, look into your palm. Thank you so much for the practice. I hope you feel better, you feel relaxed after the session. And whatever your experience was, I would like to know. Please pin it down in the comment box. I'll see you tomorrow again. Thank you so much. So day 9 is pretty special for me because I did the entire session and I realized it was not recorded. Anyways, so it's a very nice sequence to move complete your spine. I'm pretty excited to do it once again. So please practice with me and have patience, calm, relaxed, and without any further delay, let's start the session. Settle down on your mat. Try to sit either in Sukhasan or Vajrasan. Keep your spine straight. Preferably keep your both the hands on your thighs, on your knee. Now close your eyes. Start taking a longer breath in, longer breath out. Prepare yourself mentally and physically for the practice. Continue to take a long inhale, exhalation 2 more times. Now slowly open your eyes. So now try to sit on your heels, keep your spine straight, take a deep breath in and a deep breath out. Now interlock your both the fingers, stretch your hands up straight, open up your chest, create an arch in your back, keep your eyes closed. Observe a mild stretch in the back. Slowly drop your hands down. Drop your chest down on the thighs. Now you're going to stretch your both the hands forward. Now this is your stretching comfortably. From here, try to stretch a little more further by extending your hands, which will give you a slight pull in your shoulder. Now you can see that your shoulders are being nicely stretched. Inhale, exhale, drop your head down. Feel a good pull in your upper shoulder, upper back. Now slowly open your eyes. Come back to center. Before we start any kind of a movement, let's do some wrist strengthening. If you have a weak wrist, it's important that you move your wrist in the right direction couple of times. You give little bit of a wrist rotation so that you actually work on them and get them stronger. Now keep your both the palm turning towards you. This is easier way where you can actually feel a lot of difference when you practice. Pull your body back and forward. Pull your body back and forward. Pull your body back and forward. Slowly try to turn your palm towards you. When you turn your palm towards you, keep your wrist closer to the knee because you cannot give here a lot of stretch. You need to be very careful and you can give very mild stretch. Move back and forward. Now place your palm down. Now your wrist, your knee and your toe should be in one line. As you breathe in, you're going to take your spine in. Look up. Exhale, round your back. Inhale up. Exhale. Inhale, spine in.
Exhale, spine out. Now stay here for few seconds. Observe your upper back. Push your body back. You can just feel your upper back in this movement. One more time. Come back to center. Now we are going to create a circle with the help of your spine. From here, take your spine in, first clockwise and then anti-clockwise few times. Going to create a big circle with the help of your spine. Rotate your hip as well as your back, your spine. Now I have seen lot of people get really confused here. They'll take some time to understand. Now if you got it, or if you want to try this to understand how exactly you're moving your spine, continue. If at all you find it too hard and you're not able to move it at all, then you just try to move to the right and left. So any of it, if you could get the rotation, it's even better. If not, then you can move to the side. Okay, so now we are going to turn our spine in anti-clockwise. So clockwise done, opposite side. It's important that you move your spine slowly here so that you know how are you moving and you're able to follow the rhythm properly. Come back to center. Now slowly come back. Drop your hip down. Take your both the hands forward. Give a nice wrist rotation. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Try to move your shoulders back and forward. Now from here, take your palm one step ahead. Okay, keep your toe tucked in. Now drop your hip down, extend your shoulder and get your spine in straight line. Try to keep your shoulder and your wrist in one line. Look forward. Engage your stomach. Spine back. Stretch to your shoulders and to your back. Weight on the wrist. You can feel your core, your stomach being engaged. One more time. Stretch it back and forward. Now it's important that you maintain your wrist and shoulder in one line. Let's stay here for 5, 4, 3. Keep your fingers open. 2, 1. Toe tucked in. Lift your knee up. Now push your heel down closer to the floor and forward on your wrist, on your fingers of your legs. Now by doing this, you are actually working on your fingers of your legs as well as your ankle and your calf muscle. Now relax in child posture. Now from here, slowly come back to center. Lift your knee up. Slowly try and push your hip up. And try dropping your heels down one by one. By dropping your heels down, you're actually giving enough stretch and you're testing your flexibility to your hamstrings. Keep moving your heels up and down slowly. Now slowly try and get your one leg forward and another. Try to get a baby steps forward. You can bend your knee only when you know that you cannot keep your hamstring straight. Try to understand your body alignment, then you have to walk accordingly. Keep your front knee slightly bent. Try and drop your upper body weight down. Try to drop your upper body relax so that you by default you have a natural pull towards the floor. Inhale and exhale. Fold your both the hands this way. Interlock your both the elbows. Now slowly move to the right and to the left. Right, left, right. Now drop your body weight down, upper body weight down. Round your shoulders, slowly come back to center. Inhale, give a nice back stretch. Exhale, slowly go down. Hold. Take your right leg all the way back and come back to center. Now keep your right foot pointing the front outside and left foot in the left foot direction. Now just to balance and get the right alignment, keeping your both the knees straight, you're going to move your shoulder to center. Keep your spine straight. Inhale, exhale. Slowly bend forward, spine straight. Come back to center. Exhale, bend forward once again. This time drop your hands down. Again your upper body will have a little bit of a weight pull towards the floor. Inhale, come back to center. Exhale once again, bend forward. Now bend your knee. Your knee and ankle should be in one line. Back knee should be completely straight. Inhale, lift your both the hands up to Virabhadrasana, variation 1. Keep your spine straight, both the hands next to the ears. Drop your hands down, knees straight. Exhale, bend forward. Always you should know what is your limit. Try not to overdo hamstring stretch. Bend your front knee again. Inhale. Hands on the waist, knees straight. Take a deep breath in. As you exhale, bend forward. Bend your front knee 90 degree. Hands goes up. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your hands down, knees straight. Now get your both the legs to the front. Inhale, exhale, slowly bend forward.
come back to center. Exhale, bend forward, come back to center. One more time. Exhale, bend forward, come back to center. Slowly turn to the front, bend your knee softly, get your other leg forward. Once you come back to center, place your both the hands behind the spine, open up your chest, look up, try to push your hip joint, not the complete spine like this. So try to keep your spine straight, give a support to the upper back, open up your chest, slowly try to extend your chest. Stay here, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly bend your knee and drop your chest down on the thighs. You can go forward how much ever you are able to. Slowly drop your hands down. Take your one leg back and another. Knee down, child posture. Inhale, exhale, try to be here, relax yourself. Now, slowly open your eyes. Take your hand one palm forward. Extend and try to drop your spine in. Don't squeeze your neck here. Try to keep your neck straight. Try to just observe your spine stretch. And back. Very slow so that you don't really give any jerky movement for the spine. Exhale. If you find that your spine is too stiff, you can skip this movement. Now slowly come up to Parvatasana again. Slowly start walking to the front. Take a baby steps. Keep your knee bent wherever you feel it's needed. Slowly continue to walk. Fold your both the elbow. Exhale, move to the right. Move to the left. Right. And left. Inhale, come back to center. Now take your right leg all the way back, come back to center. Now warrior movement, we are going to try the other side. Slowly keep your left toe pointing the front. Turn your right foot completely to the right side. Move your shoulder also towards the right side. Now keep your spine straight as you exhale. Bend forward. Inhale, come back to center. Exhale, bend forward. Come back to center. Exhale down. Bend your knee 90 degree. Inhale, take your hands up straight. Warrior 1. Exhale, knee straight. Take a deep breath in. Exhale, bend forward. Bend your front knee. Lift your hands up straight. Slowly bend forward. Bend your knee. Slowly straighten up your knee. Exhale, bend forward. Try not to give overstretch to the hamstring. Understand your flexibility and practice accordingly. Now, last one, warrior, where we're going to hold for 5 counts. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Straighten up your knee. Come to the front. Spine straight. Now exhale, slowly bend forward. Inhale, center. Exhale, bend forward. Inhale, center. Now keep your both the toe pointing outside, 45 degrees. Palm together. Inhale down. Exhale up. Let's do this 10 times back to back just to give a little bit of a work for the thighs. Let's start. 1, up. 2, up. 3, up non-stop. 4, up. 5, up. 6, up. 7, 8, 9, 10. Stay there. 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. Both the legs forward. Just try to relax your both the knee. Exhale, bend forward and see if you can drop your hands down and hold. Slowly come back to center. Turn to the front. Bend your knee. Take your leg back to full plank. Now, from here, your wrist and shoulders in one line. Exhale, knee down. Inhale, up. Exhale, knee down. Inhale, up. When you drop your knee down, be very careful. Try to drop your heels down, knee down very carefully without hurting yourself. Hold 3, 2, 1. Drop your knee down. Relax, drop your head down. You can move your wrist here and there a little bit if you feel it is stressed. Just breathe in, breathe out. Now slowly come back to center, spine straight. Close your eyes. Observe your back. Try to visualize your spine from your lower back till your shoulder. Slowly stand on your knee. Now, place your both the hands behind your spine, open up your chest. Exhale, bend your spine, push your spine out. Exhale, bend forward. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Now, it was a warm up for Ustrasan, Ardha Ustrasan. Right hand on the right heel. Open up your shoulder. Try to extend your hand out. See if you're able to hold here. Slowly come back to center. If your knee hurts, keep a knee pad or fold your mat. Try not to put a lot of weight on your knee. If you have a knee pain, definitely you have to keep something below the knee just to avoid further injuries or further pain. Let's try the same thing the other side. Hold your ankle, open up your chest, inhale and exhale. Exhale, come back to center. Keep your both the knee apart from each other. Stretch your hands and drop your head down. Come back to center. Get your both the legs forward, spine straight. Lift your toe up. Hold your both the legs, both the big toe from your first 3 fingers. Spine straight. Exhale, slowly take your legs forward one by one. If you think this is what max you can go, please stay here. If you think you can go further, slowly try to stretch your legs forward. Try to figure out a stretch in the lower back. It can be a good counter posture to Ustrasan to give an opposite stretch to the back. Slowly come back to center. Bend your knee. Bend your right knee, keep your right hand behind the spine. With the help of your left elbow, look out. Come back to center. Just breathe in, breathe out. Come back to center. I would prefer lying down in on your back the other way. Just slowly turn around and lie down on your back. As we did little bit of a deep back stretch, I'm sure you'll feel a little bit in the lower back, especially when you lie down on your back. Now bend your both the knee to the chest. Move your hip to the right and left. Close your eyes, try to drop your entire body weight, especially your lower back, on the ground. Slowly drop your knee down, keep your both the legs little apart from each other. Open up your arms to shoulder level. Drop your both the knee to the left side, turn your head to the right. Drop your entire body weight down. Come back to center, drop it to the other way around. Now from here, come to center and drop your body weight down to shavasana. Drop your complete body weight down. Slow down your breath. Take your awareness to the hip joint, thighs, calf muscles, knee. Take your awareness to the shoulders, arms, elbow. Complete upper body. Relax your face muscles, forehead, eyes, ears. Now your entire body is being completely relaxed. Slowly bend your both the knee. Lift your right hand straight over the head on the floor, left hand on the stomach. Slowly turn towards your right side and sit back into Sukhasana. Keep your eyes closed. Back straight, spine straight. Relax your forehead. Breathe in, breathe out. Get your both the palm together, rub your both the palm. Drop it on your eyes and face. Thank you. I hope you had a good practice. You could feel your spine completely now with this movement. I'll see you tomorrow again. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are fine and ready to practice along with me. Today is 10th day of beginner series. So please be relaxed and keep a water bottle next to you if you feel like you need water in between. But make sure that you have very small sip of water, not a lot. Without any further delay, let's get started. So please sit down on the mat in the center in Sukhasana or Vajrasana. Preferably sit in Sukhasana because the movements which you're going to practice now as a warm-up, it will be better when you practice in Sukhasana. Okay. Just make sure that you keep your spine straight, keep your face muscles relaxed, keep your shoulders relaxed. Now turn your both the palm to the ceiling. Before we start, just close your eyes. Take a long inhale and now exhalation. Long inhale and long exhalation. Now slowly open your eyes. Let's give a gentle rotation to the shoulder. Keep your hands on the knee. Slowly rotate your shoulder, pointing outside. Continue to rotate your shoulders to the back side. Try to pay attention to the shoulder bone every time you move back. Now let's try the same thing the other side. Okay, now extend your both the hands forward, drop your hand down. Keep your spine straight, inhale. Exhale, slowly bend forward. Trying to give a stretch from the lower back, extend your hands. Slowly come back to center. Try not to round your shoulder. Stretch forward. Stretch back. Stretch forward. Stay here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. If you're doing this stretch right, you should feel a good and a strong stretch in your tailbone. So try to see if you're able to experience that. Now extend your right hand, drop your right palm down, drop your elbow down, extend your left hand. Come back to center. I'll not leave the ground. Try to keep your fingertips on the ground. Exhale right. Inhale center. Exhale right. Inhale center. Exhale right. Open up your chest. Try to keep your head facing the ceiling. 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. The other side. Left palm down. Stretch, stretch, stretch. And center. 2. Come back to center. 3. Come back to center. 4. Try to open up your chest towards the ceiling. Take a longer breathe in, breathe out. 3, 2, 1. Come back. Keep your both the hands, both the palm on your knee. Keep your both the elbows out. Now you're going to stretch inside. You're going to push your left shoulder to the right side. Center, other side. Feel the stretch in your shoulders, a little bit in the back, mild twist. Center, other side. Come back to center. Now lift your hand up straight. Exhale, bend to the side and to the left. To the right. To the left. One more time, right and left. Come back to center. Now get your both the heels together. Keep your spine straight. Now we are going to close our eyes and we are going to move our both the heel up and knee up and down for at least 10 my counts, and meanwhile you are going to just move your knee as much as possible, okay? Now keep your eyes closed. Start the counts and focus on the hip joint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, long inhale, long exhale, spine straight. 8, 9, 10. Now just open your eyes, keep your spine straight. Especially as a beginner, you do not have to really force yourself to try everything, where you involve your joints, hip joint, shoulder joint, any joint, knee. Practice in your comfort zone, giving a little bit of a stretch but not overdoing it. So now let's try to create Chakki Chalan in this posture. So in Baddha Konasana, we are going to create a big circle. Exhale, forward. Inhale, go back. Exhale, forward. Inhale, go back. Exhale, forward. Inhale, go back. Keep moving. Now the other side. Try doing this opposite side with the same amount of pressure, not more, not less. And come back to center. Now keep your right leg out, left leg out. So if you are sitting in the edge of the mat, keep your both the heels at the edge of the other side of the mat. Okay. Now keep your both the hands down. Tilt your back a little to the back, or if you can keep your spine straight, that's even better. If you find it hard to be here, you can tilt very little back. You can keep your hands relaxed. Now drop your right knee inside. Center. Inhale. Exhale, other side. Do not try to move your other knee. Just focus on your one hip joint at a time. Come back to center. A mild movement to warm up your hip joints also, which is good for the mobility. Help you to move around much easily. So when you push your one knee down, your another knee will be silent. Try not to move it here and there. Center. Breathe in, breathe out. One more time. Now just close your eyes, hold. And if you want to make it challenging, before you close your eyes, if you want to make it challenging, keep your knee inside. Try not to push it towards the floor, but keep it straight. Now hold. 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. Other side. 3, 2, 1. Come back to center. Get your both the legs together into Sukhasan. Take a deep breath in. When you breathe out, drop your elbows down. Open up your shoulder, open up your chest, keep your spine straight. If you sit normally like this, relaxing, you won't feel anything. So you need to understand the alignments, keeping your spine extremely straight and opening up your shoulder and looking up. Three, two, one. Now slowly lift your elbow up. Move your both the hands just in front of the knee and extend your hands. Maximum capacity where you know that you cannot go beyond. Stay here. Come back to center. Other side. Keep moving. See, I cannot go ahead from here. You need to be in this state to give some stretch in your shoulder. Eyes closed. 3, 2, 1. Slowly come back to center and relax. Now, drop your both the knee down. We need to do a little bit of a warm up for the wrist. Keep your both the palm towards the knee. Pull your body back and forward 3 times. Keep your palm facing up, closer to the knee. 3 times. Come back to center. So now, one arm plus one palm, and to continue another one palm. So try to keep your shoulder and your wrist in between both the palm. Keep your toe tucked in. Lift your knee up. Push your spine up. And slowly come forward. Drop your knee down. Spine in. You have to follow as it is. Lift your hip up first. Then lift your knee up. Then push your spine up. If you try randomly, you might hurt your back. If it is stiff, then you have to take it very slow. Come back to center. Knee down. Then take your wrist and shoulder in one line. Slowly drop your spine a little more closer to the floor. One more time. Slowly try dropping your heels down one by one. Press your spine in. Come back to full plank. Slowly press your spine in. Inhale and exhale, full plank. Press your spine in. Full plank. Drop your knee down. Come to child posture. Move your wrist inside and outside meanwhile. Let's try to give a good twist to the spine here in Parvatasan. Now, first you lift your spine up. From here, focus on 3 points. Shoulder, wrist as well as your hip joint, spine. So try to get them in one straight line. Try dropping your heel down if you can. Keep your knee straight if you can. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now slowly push your hip to the right side.
Come back to center, Parvatasana again. Left side. Come back to center. Right side. Now if you don't come back to center, if you keep moving to the right and left, eventually your body will get into full plank. You won't even realize. So it's important that you come back to center, fix your place, then you move to the right and left. Now let's do this 5 times right side, 5 times left side. 1, change. Move your heels accordingly. 2, change. 3, change. 4, change. Now the last one, 5, center, change. Now give a complete stretch to the back and your hamstrings. 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your knee down. Sit back into Vajrasana, spine straight. Try dropping your palm down, palm facing the ceiling. Just push your wrist down to the floor. Very gentle movements, clockwise, anti-clockwise. Now close your eyes, just take 10 seconds break, breathe in and breathe out. Now slowly open your eyes. Come to Parvatasana. Now try and get your right leg up towards the ceiling. Keep your knee straight. Get your right leg in between both the palm. Now either balance your heel down, which you can do only in the case where you cannot balance. If you can balance on tip of the toe, front leg 90 degree, both the legs should have good distance. Open up your shoulder. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Don't hurt your knee, keep it very softly. Inhale up. Exhale down. One more. Inhale up. Exhale down. Drop your hands down. Take your leg back to Parvatasana. Keep your both the knee wider. Drop your chest down. Relax your thighs here before we start the another side. Now, come back to center, knee together, hip up. Slowly get your left leg all the way up towards the ceiling. And bring your leg in between both the palm. Adjust the distance. The more far you can keep, that's better, but you should have better balance as well. Now from here you're going to lift your both the hands up straight, front leg 90 degree. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up.
exhale down, inhale up, exhale down, inhale up, one more, exhale down, drop your hands down, take a deep inhale and exhale, leg back to Parvatasana. Complete spine stretched. Place your both the knee out, drop your hip down, stretch your both the hands forward, cross your both the hands, drop your head down. Try to relax your thighs. Slowly come back to center. Now, try and get your right leg in between both the palm. Now you can see there's a lot of distance between both the leg. Maintain that and drop your back knee down. Keep your hands on your knee. Push your hip down closer to the floor. Exhale, drop your hands down. Try to take your knee back. Make sure that your knee and your hip joint should be in one line. If you drop your hip back, there is no point of practicing this. So try to adjust in the front, not from the hip lower body. Now, when you keep your knee straight, keep your spine straight. Try to feel the stretch in your hamstrings and inner thigh. Exhale, bend forward. Get your leg front 90 degree. Exhale, try to drop your hip down. Look up. Let's repeat the same thing. Push your hip back only to an extent where you can get your knee and your hip joint in one line. Knee straight, toe pointing up. Exhale, get your chest closer to the thighs. Inhale. Exhale. Adjust your both the hands and legs accordingly. If you find it hard, you can also hold something next to you for a better balance. Bend your chest slightly closer to the knee. Last one more time. Get your knee inside in between both the palm almost and push your front leg forward. Hip down. Now, stretch your leg forward. Get your chest closer to the knee. Now, slowly get your leg behind. In full plank, try and push your heel back closer to the floor. Come back forward. Heels to the ground. Forward. Heels to the ground. If it's fine if you have to lift your hip up. Your focus is only on your heels, which is going to give you a lot of stretch in the calf muscles. Now, drop your knee down. Relax in Vajrasana. Now let's try the same thing other side. Get your palm in the front. Get your left leg in between both the palm. Use your hand to get your leg in between. Drop your knee down, front leg 90 degree, back leg beyond 90 degree. Hip down, closer to the floor. Look up. Now push your hip back, front leg 90 degree. Get your chest closer to the thigh. Leg inside. Look up. Exhale, knee straight, bend forward. Look up, try dropping your hip down. Exhale, other leg forward. Sorry, other side. You just have to get your leg forward. One more time. Look up. Breathe in, breathe out. Spine straight, hold. Now slowly lift your knee up. Take your leg back to full plank. Now push your heel down and forward. Down, forward. Down, drop your knee down. Sit back into Vajrasana. Just inhale and exhale. Now if you're able to sit here comfortably, I just want you to give a try to Virasana. We are sitting in Vajrasana right now. If you could keep your both the heels apart and drop your hip down on the ground. Just try doing this. Keep your hands on your knee, spine straight. Slowly lift your hip up and then gently turn around, lie down on your back. Spine straight, keep your both the knees bent. Bend your both the knee to the chest. Take a long breath in. As you breathe out, lift your forehead to the knee. Drop your head down. Drop your heels down. We are going to practice Setu Bandhasana, where you lift your spine all the way up. Slowly drop your hip down, bend your knee to the chest, Pavan Muktasana. As you exhale, you are going to lift your forehead to the knee. Head down, drop your heels down, lift your hip up. Drop your hip down, Pavan Muktasana, knee to the chest. As you breathe out, lift your forehead to the knee. Inhale, drop your heels down. Setu Bandhasan. Lift your hip up. Keep your eyes closed. Try to hold here for my 5 counts. Try to lift your spine up. Engage your glutes. Lift your thighs up. 5, 4. Inhale up. We are going to stay here for 5 counts. 5, 4. Lift your hip up. Observe your glutes. Lift your thighs up. 3, 2, 1. Slowly drop your hip down. Knee to the chest. Keep your head on the ground. Eyes closed. Just observe your spine now. With a long exhalation, long inhalation. Observe your stomach and the chest moving in this posture. Now slowly open your eyes. Now you're going to rotate your spine with the help of your knee. This works like a self massage to the lower back. Help you to release any tension which could have caused by Setu Bandhasan we were trying. Now anti-clockwise. Put the body weight on the spine. Breathe in, breathe out. Now drop your heels down. Place your right ankle to the left knee. Spine completely relaxed on the ground. Hold your leg behind the thigh. Spine straight. You can keep pulling it to the chest. If you think this is difficult or if it is too easy, if you want to try little more deeper, you can also hold from the knee. This will actually give you quite a big impact, compared to the previous one. So you can choose whichever you are comfortable with and hold. Eyes closed here because you're going to hold here for 5 counts. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly release your hands and release your leg. We'll start the same thing the other side. Before that, just relax. Keep your another leg on the right knee. So try to place your ankle onto the knee. Slowly lift your knee up. First try to hold it behind the thigh and see how do you feel, how comfortable are you. If you want to stay here, that's great. If you want to go ahead, you can also try to hold your leg over the knee and then you stay here. Do not lift your shoulders up. Keep your head down, relaxed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowly lift your leg down and release. Keep your both the legs to the edge of the mat. Heel and your knee should be in one line. Keep your both the hands to shoulder level. Keep your right knee as it is. You're going to focus only on dropping your left leg inside towards the right side. Come back to center, other side. Now come back to center, slowly stretch your legs out to Shavasana. Turn your palm to the ceiling. Today is the last day of our series where we are practicing for the beginners. I want you to relax yourself completely here. Now close your eyes, just try to recall your entire practice. Especially today and the day one, how did you feel? How do you feel now? Just recall the practice in your mind. Take your awareness to the hip joint, spine, chest, shoulder. Take your awareness to the lower body, thighs, knee. Take a long breath in, long breath out. Slowly lift your both the hands up straight. Bend your both the knee. Turn towards your right side. Sit back in Sukhasana. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your spine straight. Relax your face muscles. Try to observe the silence within you. Now slowly get your both the palm together, rub your both the palm, drop it on your eyes and face. Open your eyes and look into your palm. I hope you feel better after Shavasana. So today is the last 10th day of this beginner series. So from tomorrow we're going to start intermediate level of practice. So please drop your comment box. So please drop down your experience of these 10 days in the comment box. I look forward to see you tomorrow as well. Thank you so much.